Good morning, gamers. How do you feel about Milio? Because I swear I can't win a game with a Milio support when I play any ADC. I think Milio's fine. Depends on the ADC. Like, ADCs that are very auto-attack dependent, for example, are very nice with them, like Jinx, Kog'Maw, Ashe. Basically, any ADC that plays around their range, he kind of is like a steroid for their range abuse. But it can be really bad with some ADCs, like he's pretty trash with Azaya, for example. Yeah, I'm gonna start blind picking more often. Because I just want to play what I want to play. I don't want to pick around my support anymore. Okay, so what do we want to play here? Is it going to be a Kai'Sa game, a Xayah game, a Jhin game, Senna game? I can first pick Senna, I suppose, since she's contested. Heavily contested at the moment. Hey, tell me top 5 best ADCs to try to carry games, gold, plat, and even diamond elo, thank you. I would say Jinx is definitely the top one in general across all elos. I think Xayah with the PTA build is also instantly strong right now across all elos. To be honest, aside from that, I would find it hard to quantify them. Been watching your tutorial videos on YouTube for years. This is the first time I've got a live stream. Well, I haven't been streaming much until recently, especially on YouTube, but it's probably going to be a bit more frequent. Like, at least streaming on Twitch is going to be almost daily. Okay, so most likely we're going to be against Xerath Jhin or Lux Jhin. Either way, so Cleanse would be a little bit more useful if it's going to be Lux support. If it's Xerath support, it's significantly less useful, but also still probably the ideal choice anyway. Question is, do I want to run Grasp or Fleet here? I think I want to continue just testing the Grasp, to be honest. At some point this game, I could also consider just building... whatchamacallit? Serpent's Fang. Maybe. Just for the set. Just because we're going to get 100% crit without building full crit anyway, so that does open up a slot to build whatever I want. Who's your most disliked champ to lane against? That definitely depends on the ADC that I'm playing. But if I'm playing Aphelios, probably like Xerath support might be the most annoying. Because there's just no way to fight back against that. Your abilities just aren't long range enough. Actually, speaking of which, they have a Xerath this game. I wonder if maybe just going straight into crit with a Bloodthirster, delaying Black Clover a little bit could be ideal.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
He'd roll up. Any other hobbies besides League? Believe it or not, deathcore vocals is a big passion of mine. Speaking of which, I'm probably going to a metal karaoke this Friday. That should be fun. I love showing off. Nobody expects anybody to actually be able to do deathcore vocals in real life. Don't like playing Nautilus, but really needed to engage into their comp. You know, he's not wrong. Though with Ascena, I think probably Blitzcrank, if we needed to engage, could have been more ideal over a Nautilus. Nautilus can definitely be seen as like more foolproof, idiot-proof, because the hook is easier to land, but I'm not necessarily super good at following up on engage. Like, you know, if he hits a hook, it's mostly going to drag him towards the enemy, rather than drag the enemy towards him. So I have to run up to actually follow it up, you know?
Death doesn't leave scars. Only thing bigger than this gun? The mistake you made standing in its sights.
Ooh, I missed that, my bad. Ooh, see what I mean? If that Blitz hook landed, I had instant follow-up. Nautilus hook lands, took me like a second or two to walk up. Okay, that was definitely Jhin over chasing. It took a terrible trade there. But it does mean I need to be a little more careful about positioning in a spot where I can follow up the Nautilus if needed. I just gave up so many last sets trying to pick up that mist and also follow up and engage. Fucking hell. Nice cross proc there. If I need sustain anyway, then it's just very nice to use my Q to poke, knowing that it's both gonna proc with the grasp and also heal me.
It's just nice not to be.
Right now though, I don't really need to sustain as much, so I don't want to poke. Wait, what? How did I miss my point and click Q? Oh well.
Fall behind
Maybe I queued the minion by accident.
the screen.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, Jhin already has no flash. He's about to get rooted by myself as well. I can always cleanse if I get CC'd here. Nice one. Okay, very good. Now let's try and crush this. Ooh. She already flashed, right? Okay, that's fine. Let's just base. Or try and help this guy. Could be winnable. Maybe. It's a little bit of a risk either way, though. I'm trying to Q the Wukong as well as Q the Zinzal. Okay, Lux is dead. Can't really pick up that mist, though. Okay. It's not the end of the roll. That was a 1 for... well, 1 for 2. Yeah, I suppose the risk there was that Jhin was definitely coming into lane, and Victor wasn't around to collapse very easily. Do you have a decent growl scream thing for death metal vocals? I would say I'm pretty decent, yeah. I've got a, like, technique that is good enough for imitating, like,
No one said this would be easy.
my favorite type of vocals anyway that I hear in music. You know, I'm no, like, Ben Duer, but I can do, like, Ben Duer, like, style vocals, just not as well as him, you know?
I can
Bandura being the vocalist of Shadow of Intent, which is one of my favorite bands. And also works well for transitioning into something like Slipknot, although my style is very different from Corey Taylor, but it works.
The mist is not my enemy.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, I aimed it right, that just didn't reach.
The screams of the raids are so loud. You can't hear your own.
Wanna try and stand with the Nautilus if I can in case he lands a hook.
Ally has been slain.
That was a long shot. Can't really walk up to Lost right now because I'm basically trading 1v2. Yeah, you can tell this guy isn't comfortable on Nautilus. Had a few good engages, but some of these hooks are just bizarre. Mostly I just keep spamming Q to get Gross procs, because otherwise I'm just not using Q at all since I can't walk up the trade. Ideally I'd be using my Q in a way where I'm actually getting miss procs, but again I can't really trade, I can't do multi-hit trades, all I can do is single hit trades with sniping with a Q. And the alternative is to do nothing with my mana, so this isn't ideal, but okay, now I get a window where you can clearly see I can actually hit the Jhin properly. Lux was warding or something, so we can actually finally go for some mist there. Oh.
The past is away. Keep returning.
I was positioned a little bit riskily there, but just in case the Nautilus hooked, I needed to be already following up preemptively. My bad. That was a pretty bad W.
Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed. I don't carry this to compromise.
I don't think we need to aim for a crash here. Not on this wave, it's kind of wave. I think it'd be hard to crash this. Damn it. I wanted the mist. That was a long shot.
Nightmares. Wish I could remember the dream.
Okay, we definitely do need to aim to place a ward soon though. Oh. Okay. Oh man, maybe I should have blocked that for him. Okay, I'm running low on mana now. How much do I need for static shift though? But there's just no point basing here though, you can see. I'm gonna place a ward. I probably should have done that a while ago. Either way, Jhin is also quite low here, so the fact that I'm sitting on no mana is not ideal, but also he doesn't have the kind of HP to pressure me on that anyway. And if I just hit him once, my presence of mind already gives me enough mana for Q, so we're not useless at least. Nice, and I happened to crit on that auto. Perfect. I think, okay, yeah, this is Canna Wave, so I'm just gonna look for a base here, because I don't have mana to be trying to shove in any wave, Canna Wave or not. And I'm 1v2, so I'm just gonna base. You can also see the Nautilus roaming, so I'm not gonna get Prio anytime soon. So what type of player are you on Senna now? A Cleaver Shiv? Or Essence Reaver person? Looking at the items, I'm assuming Shiv? Yes. Is Essence Reaver a thing on her? Haven't seen that. It looks like some people do it.
Out of the lantern, hell.
Yeah, I give up Canna Wave for this base, but in the long run that should really pay off. Now I get the lane with Static Shiv, which should be decent for trying to bully Jhin. Just for actually having Prio in lane in general. Especially given the alternative that there was literally no obvious end in sight for this situation of me being laning on a 0 mana. Okay, Lux, currently mid. My static shiv is coming up here, so I'd like to trade with Jhin if I can. Nice. My Q is coming up, second trade. I would flash to trade with him to try and finish him off, but as far as I know, his barrier might be up. I hope Nautilus gets him. Got her.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Those trapped in darkness need help the most.
Damn it. Okay, I'm sitting on no mana now. I should probably look for a base. Actually, I've got static shiv, so even with no mana, I can look for a shove here. And if she lets me just proc mist on her... Ooh, almost. Okay, thank god Nautilus blocked that. I could have cleansed, but this way I don't even have to. Also cleanse that. Okay. Ooh. This is complicated. Okay, I'm out of vision at least. Okay, that sucked. Maybe I just went too aggressive when I was too low HP there. Is Lux gonna try blind D here? I would say that would be smart if she did. But she won't. Shame I couldn't do forward Swifties there. Is Draven just the strongest ADC in the lane phase? When played by a, like, perfect mechanics player? Probably, yeah. In most elos, though, no. He's pretty strong, but not the strongest. Like, he's technically the strongest, but people won't actually get those results on him, you know? Oh, man. Okay, we got the Jhin. I need some feel there. Nah, I don't think we can do anything. Maybe we get her. Okay. Not too bad. Good ward in the brush. I have to run away from Zinzal. I've nearly got Q up. Beautiful fight. Okay, well played, Nautilus. This was a big risk for us to be taking, especially like once the Drake was down already. Like, what are we even fighting for? But ooh, nice one. Yeah, with perfect execution, we were favored to win that. Okay, nice. Again, this was a risk. Jhin could always ult there. Also didn't do a perfect job of spacing him, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop a wave here, I think. Whoa. Whoa, okay, they clearly have a ward in there, Jesus. Do I maybe just stay at this point? Nah, I can always just die to Jhin ult here. I need the base. Sucks not being able to defend this turret, especially with it playing about to drop, and especially with that being a cannon wave that I'm dropping, but... it's just needed here, I think.
If life is my curse, living is the cure.
An enemy has been slain.
I love it, stacking crit makes you do so much damage. What I don't like about it conceptually, though, is just the fact that any more than 2 items and you overcap on crit relatively early and your mid-game... By mid-game, you're definitely not using the optimal build. And by mid-game, I just mean after, like, 100 stacks, I think it is. However long it takes you to reach that. Whoa. Nice one. Can start using Qs on Nautilus to heal us both up. This guy probably needs to base. He's sitting on such low HP and it's just very diveable here. Gonna prioritize actually shoving the wave fast more than getting the lost hits. Yeah, I don't even need to, like, let Nautilus take aggro there. I can literally take aggro for him, because I can just dive out of the turret range so easily with the way Jhin was positioned. Like, if it was over here, and I was trying to dive from here, then sure, okay, I would have to let Nautilus take the aggro. But with Jhin being positioned here, I can just initiate the dive while here, and immediately just drop the aggro as soon as I need to. We'll focus the turret down here and before following up the dive. Ooh. Beautiful. Well played, Nautilus. For somebody who's not comfortable on Nautilus. I mean, his hooks kind of suck sometimes, but he knows when to engage. He knows when to go in.
It's just nice not to be
Got a lot of grasp damage this game as well. Like, we're actually doing more damage on the grasp than people are with their full, like, focused damage focus runes. This does fall off, though. The damage just gets less and less throughout the game relative to, like, the damage you're supposed to deal with the damage rune. But in exchange, we're just going to be really tanky, which should be nice for stuff like getting died by Zenzal. Which is why I think the setup is probably ideal against assassins. Although I hear this is either nerfed already or getting nerfed. If it's getting nerfed, then maybe it'll eventually stop being worth. Oh. Ow. I think you should have tried harder to make sure I didn't think that. Close. In fights, if I can't actually hit champions with my Q, I may as well just spam it on allies, by the way. Heal them up. Never know when it could make a difference. Oh, crap. The blast cone. Oh, sorry, Poppy. My bad. Didn't think that through. Should I heal up and stay, or should I base? In other words, should I stay or should I go? Oh my... They even have vision there. How do they have vision everywhere, man? Holy fuck. My bad. Fuck. I suppose I could have just queued that ward, then I wouldn't have been at risk of dying to a stray skull shot. Oh well. Vision due to Luxie? Wait, what? Wait, there's no way it revealed me from outside of the brush. Wait, actually, oh my god, I can see how that technically might actually be in the brush. Technically. Oh god. Oh, okay, I think you're right. Oh well.
died again. Must be getting good at it.
An ally has
Actually, let's try something different here. Serpent's Fang, third item. Just because that against that set, I think is going to do a lot in team fights. There's also the Lux Shield, and I think Zenzal probably eventually builds Xerath with, what's it called? Therex with that build. So that might eventually pay off. Oof. Okay, Jhin.
your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Super worth at this point, by the way, with the amount of damage my Q deals to just try and snipe people. Even if I'm not getting missed off of it. Nice one. Gonna just heal up the Wukong because I'm clearly not dealing damage to the Xin Zhao here. Okay, he's not gonna kill me there. I'll just use the ult just in case. Because even if it's not needed to save my life, I can at least stay healthier using it. Ooh, almost sniped them. Anyway, we can get this wave. Honestly, I shouldn't even be trying to snipe Jin there though. I should be using my Q to heal the Wukong. Because clearly he still had some intention of sticking around. So I should make him healthier there. Yeah, this is what because I'm not a support player and I've never played Senna support, really. This is the instinct I don't have, is fucking healing teammates with my healing ability. I just treat it as a damage thing. Okay, we got Serpent's Fang. This is such an insanely cheap power spike and it's gonna do so much against the set.
The grave is silent. You're buried in all the things you never said.
Okay, my team are doing Atakan. I'm not a champion who's dependent on maximizing my farm, so I'm just gonna prioritize rotating to the fight here. It's crazy, none of the enemies seem to be, except maybe Xin Zhao. None of them tried to catch me on the rotation, even though they knew I was there. Ow. Oh, come on. I should have cleansed that actually already, my bad.
I've seen too much of this.
Need to be very careful here. Okay, maybe I can just base and get a quick cloak. It's nothing worth sticking around for. I'm kind of depressed I didn't get to pick up all the mist from the Atakan, but oh well. Ooh. Shit, I meant to cancel my base. Maybe I can still ult though. If I can hit both of these. Boom! That's a lot of damage there. Okay, sadly the fight ended, but... yeah, we can maybe respond to a set here. We can approach from the side. Me and Nautilus both should approach from the side in case he overextends, and we can just flank him. No need to appear in vision. That works for Nautilus if he flanks around here. Go here, go here. Perfect. Not so perfect. It looks like it's gonna work still, though. Need to be very careful that he doesn't just ult onto me. Whoa, through the Nautilus. Ooh, my bad, I messed that up. I need a vision there. Thank you. Ooh. Beautiful. Okay, I didn't play that optimally. If I didn't get hit by a Zerathi, which I think I honestly had time to react to, I wouldn't have needed to flash. Can I pick this up? Oh my god, I can. Nice. Can walk up to the Wukong and start healing him, I think. Could have sworn I saw a ward placed somewhere on the map.
Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed.
Wait, that hit me? Should be fine. I'm confused about how that hit me though. Oh no, they disappeared. Oh, it was the high ground, low ground thing, of course. Hard to account for, but it makes sense why it hit me now. Nice, we managed to hit the Lux with that as well, huge damage. Since I couldn't immediately follow up with anything, I figured the best follow-up was going to be ult while he was locked down and couldn't dodge it. Serpent's Fang has had so much value already, by the way. I think this was a really smart purchase. I can't really follow up that deep, I'm not gonna lie. All good. Okay, I have no mana, I need to leave.
Out of the lantern.
Okay, a bit too greedy from Wukong, I think. Whoa! Whoa, what the? Didn't even notice this guy. He's about to get CC'd. Oh, but... Oh, I clicked the ward by accident as well. That sucks. I think you played with this Nautilus before, I remember his name. Really? Let me check. So... P... P... I think you're wrong. Unless it was a long time ago. It's not in my past 20 games at least. Oh, this could be bad.
Killing spree.
I saw a word, I swear to god, maybe it was just that one. Okay, nice. Maybe they won't get Baron then. Can I snipe the Xerath by any chance? Yeah, he can't dodge here. He's lined up against the wall. And we get a miss from that, very satisfying. Damn, if my team got kills there, I would have had assists as well.
The only way out of
I think I'm gonna just rotate to this fight. Fuck the farm. This looks very winnable. Okay, it looks like it's already won, so I don't need to rotate. But I can just hop with a Baron then. I'll just keep spamming the Q on Victor so he can actually stay after the Baron instead of having to recall. Oh, but he wants to recall anyway. Well, who would have known? Nice. Oh, crap. My bad. Didn't expect the insta-flush. Probably should be healing Wukong actually over the Vector. He needs more HP since he needs to actually go in. Oh, see, yeah, see, if I'd actually healed him with the previous one, I think he would have survived that. Unfortunately, this one just didn't come off cooldown in time. Ooh. We'll cleanse just because we can actually try and follow up here. Okay, Jin. Not smart. Oh, crap. Okay, I should be fine. He just walked up and died to one auto. This game looks so fun, actually being useful as ADC with your support. Dude, this is just Senna, like, just walking around like a herd. This is just Senna in general. Like, you can disregard farm. If I was playing any other ADC and I look at my CES per minute this game, I'm like, man, I'm doing such a bad job. Like, I could be doing a lot better this game. I've done a disappointing job of farming. But if I'm playing Senna, I'm like, yeah, this is just Senna. Like, I've traded CS for extra mist because when I'm letting when I'm just being around my teammates while they farm, I'm getting mist in exchange. So I'm not like, it's probably not as much of a reward as actually farming, but it's a reward for sticking around with my teammates, which also has the reward of being around in case they need help, you know? She shouldn't have done that. Nice. Gonna pick this thing up as well? No, oh well. Let's get the streak. So there are some games where you can end up with a lot of CS on Senna. Like if you just happen to always be able to get a lot of farm, but if you don't, it's just not a big deal. You're just like, yep, that was the game, and because I'm playing Senna, it's not a problem, because I'm rewarded for not farming with Mist. So you can just group like a monkey. Like, Senna is just an enabler of bad macro, basically. Which is a good thing. Because in low elo, you always have to choose between being grouped with your team or having bad macro, which is not ideal. Ideally, you'd be grouped with your team and have good macro. But in low elo, the players just make you choose one or the other. So Senna is the perfect solution to that. Nice. Holy crap, Wukong. Nice. You have 720 range, by the way. Should we end? It's just so much more fun to pick up Mist, though. Like, when you play Senna and you're having a good game, you don't want the game to end, because, you know, even once you're full build, like, you still scale better and better and better. It's like, no, why would I want to end the fun early? But we should end. Alright, GG. There, I'll try and catch up on any questions because I see the YouTube chat has been somewhat active, even to Twitch chat, but I haven't been able to respond to everything. Nautilus is killing it? Yeah, he played really well. Definitely longer than 20 games ago. Oh, let me see then. If you actually remember this correctly, you're the fucking goat of memory. No, I don't see his name anywhere, though. Not in the past 80 games. So he must... Unless he's, like, ranked up from gold to silver, I don't see how I could have played with him before. Is Javen worth picking up and putting time into? Yeah, if you're gonna find him fun, then yes. But at the end of the day, like, champions are kind of balanced around people actually perfecting them somewhat, so you might get above average results for perfecting Draven, but you're not going to get like mind-blowingly good results for perfecting your mechanics on him, unless you actually go into like surreal rank 1 challenger level of mechanics. So if it's only for fun, then I wouldn't recommend it. But if you're going to find it fun, if you're not even going to enjoy it, if you're just looking for results, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you're going to enjoy the process, then absolutely go for it. How do I deal with Ezreal? He is definitely the one I dislike the most. It seems like... Seems like so much poke I can't trade back. Yeah, that's the point of Ezreal is, he does want to deal a lot of poke damage. I know he only wants to all in when he lands a W and is, like, biased towards winning that trade. Like, if he lands a W, he can either go in or not. Depending on how much poke he's landed already and whether your champion can actually fight back against the all-in. As far as I know, Kai'Sa's good into him. Let me check what else, though. Oh, right, so he's really bad in general into stuff with a lot of mobility, like Vayne, Kalista, Sivir, Kai'Sa, Zeri. Just because they have so much mobility. Like, he's so skill shot reliant. If a champion has a lot of mobility, it's just very hard to aim skill shots. Also, another factor is, like, can the champion actually, like, stick onto him even past his E? Because he doesn't actually deal upfront the most DPS of any ADC. So ADC is like Kai'Sa with her ultimate, Vayne just constantly queuing onto him over and over and over, Kalista with her repeated dashing. If these champions can stick onto him, even past his E, and force a really extended fight against his will, then that is one way where you can actually try and beat him before he has a chance to land much poke. Do you think Unranked to Plat is possible in 1 week for an Emerald player? Yeah, absolutely. Depends how much you play, obviously, but I could do that. It also depends on your starting point. If it's a fresh Unranked account, then yeah, even more so. If you're starting from Silver, okay, it's gonna take a lot of games. I mean, this account has taken, or took like 50, 60 games, 70 games, I don't know, something like that to get the Plat. I don't know the exact amount, but just, so yeah, it just depends how many games you play. How blind pickable is Sivir? Having tons of fun with her lately. Thanks for all the content lately, I'm learning a lot. I wouldn't say she's an excellent blind pick, I would say she's like middle of the pack, but because she's strong right now, basically the stronger champion is, the more blind pickable they are. I think she's quite decent at the moment, which would make her a decent blind pick. Whereas picks like Jinx, for example, are decent blind picks even when they're not decent, but the fact that she is decent just makes her like by far the best blind pick in my opinion. How to play lane when your support leaves lane, but your enemy support and ADC stay. I mean, obviously that depends on the ADC, but generally your goal is try and wave clear the waves under turret if you can, try and grab as much CS as you safely can, like even when it's not under turret, you can try and snipe stuff with like Jinx W, Azure Q, Server Q, without getting into range of the enemy engage. If they can dive you under turret 2v1 though, obviously that's a call you have to make and realize, no, I can't even defend this. I may as well like join my support in their roam if I literally cannot get any form even under turret. But you can also try and make the call, like in theory the enemy bot lane could dive me, but I know they're low elo, I know they're bad. I'm going to disrespect them and stay even though they can dive me and just assume they're not going to dive me, or I can try and outplay the dive as well. That sort of thing. There's just a whole lot of ways to play it out. There's just no one consistent answer. You just have to do your best. I seem to lose lane as Senna a lot, my win rate is abysmal, I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, if I could review one of your games, I could maybe tell you, but without doing that, I can't really tell you what you're doing wrong. But what I will say is that Senna's a pretty weak laner, probably. Especially, like, she doesn't do much DPS, she just shines in short trades, so in extended fights, you're supposed to lose. If you're taking a lot of extended fights, maybe that could be your problem. Most of my supports tend to pick mages no matter my pick. What are some easy ADCs to pick up that work well with mages? Jhin. So I was actually observing that recently as well. Like, on my Aphelios account, for example, where I just blind pick Aphelios every game, and that's a low elo account, because it's an Aphelios Unranked to Master. I had like 9 out of 12 games with a mage support, and I was thinking like, wow, if I just blind picked Jhin, it would have been a great Jhin game 9 out of 12 times. And in fact, if they would have picked even more mage supports as a response to me picking Jhin, maybe it could have been even more than 9 out of 12 games. So Jhin, I think, is really good for playing with mages and also very simple. So I think he's really good in low elo just for that simple reason. Like most supports in low elo pick mages, you can just pick Jhin to respond to that. And then you can transition to other ADCs later on when supports actually start to pick support champions. How do you punish Draven when he outreaches an auto attack? Is a support needed? It depends. Like an ADC like Jinx can space him. An ADC like Aphelios, if he has red-white, would actually outdamage Aphelios, would actually outdamage Draven in a close range fight, and if it starts from full HP. It just depends on playing to the champion's strengths, like Ezreal can try and poke him. It just really depends. But yeah, also as support, if you have like a Nautilus, for example, you can try and burst him down before he can follow up. Or, you know, before he can actually get to deal any damage, so it just depends on the situation. Is Senna a good blind pick? I would say yes at the moment, just because she's, again, just a very decent champion. God, there's been so many questions to catch up on. I had a fresh account the other day in my games. Dude had level 31, was silver 1, and he was playing with plat 2 average. He will get plat in a few days. Yep, exactly. I'm a Jhin main and my supports are picking Lulu, Janna, or Yumi. I hate it, man. That's rough, man. I wish my supports were picking that. Okay, well, we're in Q. Oh, not that. I can just do a brief VOD review of my last game. Just look at my deaths, basically. See how those could have been preventable. Oh yeah, obviously this one. Didn't realize Luxie would provide vision there. That was a bit silly. I could have warded there. This was just disrespect though. Like, I shouldn't be basing in such a spot. I was also considering staying. That was also a stupid thought. Wasn't really that many deaths though, so there's, I think, just one other one that I can review. You should start coaching. If I'm desperate for money, I could do that, but I don't actually like coaching. I like being educational while I'm playing, but I don't like coaching. I don't, because I want to play the game, you know? I don't want to watch someone else play it. And Sun is especially a good blind pick, by the way. Also like Jhin, like if people just tend to pick mages in your games all the time, she works well with mages, so that would make her especially a good blind pick. When you do a VOD review, are you looking for your deaths only, or what else are you looking for? When I'm doing these very quick VOD reviews between games, then yes, I'm only looking at deaths, because it's just like... There's definitely a lot of mistakes you can make throughout a game, but they're kind of like scattered throughout. If you want to skip to one random mistake, it's like, how the fuck are you going to find it? You know, like, if you skip the random timestamp, there's no guarantee there's going to be a significant mistake made there. But if you just skip to your deaths, you know you're skipping to some significant mistake that had a significant impact. Or maybe not so much, maybe it was actually a good play, and it was worth the death. But generally, you have some guarantee. You know? That's probably you could have done something better there. Let's do Xayah this time.
I can never resist an invitation to dance.
Okay, this is around the time of my second death. Could have done by Zinzal, that was fine. Wait, is this where my second death is? Here it is. Oh yeah, I remember this. We got flanked by a set. Was there any indication of this? Because to be honest, TP flanks, I don't really consider them too much of a mistake. It's like so unpredictable. I could have definitely paid more attention to the map. Aside from that, what could I have done better? So once I notice him, I try and root him, I try and run past him, because obviously can't run upwards into the Zinzal. I think my W might have been wasted, but that's again just hindsight, because I was so... Got the Nautilus ult. That was a bit unlucky, the ward got revealed. Oh, let me just set my Sun of Runes, my Xayah runes. Yeah, that ward got revealed exactly as I clicked on that area, actually. That was insanely unlucky. Playing against the Vayne, that's actually not too good a Xayah matchup. Oh, and we're also playing with Milio, what the hell? My matchmaking is trying to fuck up my Xayah pick as much as possible. Or, oh, actually that might be Vayne top, in which case we're against Jhin, that would be fine. I think maybe one thing I could have done better was just try and run in a straight line towards Nautilus instead of trying to juke this and still getting hit. I would have maximized my chances that maybe Nautilus could walk in the way of it. It's a bit risky because I maybe get in the range of Zinni if I just walk straight down. But I think I might actually be fine looking at this again. I might just be getting hit by that Jhin ult no matter what though, and then I do definitely get hit by Zinni, so whatever. Might have just been unpreventable. I just realized the fucking replay wasn't on the screen, but oh well. Okay, I'm gonna... Ooh, I got a skin, I forgot. I'm gonna use the Lu if this game does go through. Alright, back.
The Vastaya named the world. We named the trees,
Hang on.
the wind, the mountains. We know their power.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This is overpriced, but I must have it.
I thought you said earlier Millie is better with auto attack champs than Zaya auto attack heavy. Not really. Zaya wants lockdown, ideally. There's not too much synergy with enchanters in general. There might also be a factor of like Milio Q, maybe actually unsetting up her feathers. Not sure. I just know that statistically, last time I checked, he showed up as her worst synergy support. I'll check if that's still consistent. Okay, second worst. The worst is Teemo. Same difference. Nobody plays fucking Teemo support, so Emilio is statistically her worst support. Okay, need to be somewhat careful walking Dylan here. I want to walk a little bit behind the minions in case we walk into a Shaco. They walk into a Shaco box. They'll tank it for me. Huh, my feathers don't go through on Shaco boxes, they just reset, weirdly. That's probably quite good for me, though. You know, generally, if I'm auto-attacking a Shaco box, I probably don't want feathers. At least that time I didn't.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
Likewise there, it would have been useless. Damn it. Sad. Well, this Jhin has missed even more CS than I have. Where's Shaco? I'm kind of concerned about a potential Viego gank is what I was gonna say, but never mind. Looks like he was just trying to choose by himself. This is a 1v1, well, sort of a 2v1 trade, I suppose, because we could have had a melee shield there. I'm also tanking minions, which isn't ideal, but I didn't want to let these casters crash. Shaco can't really be part of that trade because he only has W and Q, so at the end of the day, worst case scenario, it's a 1v1 trade, so not too bad.
Sabotage takes patience and time. Lots of feather daggers.
An ally has been slain.
What's that replay thing called? That's just my fucking VLC replay media, whatever it's called. Like it's just a Windows thing. VLC media player. I just record my games. Okay, Shaco's currently roaming. We don't need to let Jhin walk up to the wave here. We should zone him. Fuck, I thought I would reach. That sucks. Okay, we managed to get aggro from this minion, so we don't want to let it crash.
My feathers are priceless.
Okay, the enemy jungler is actually ganking now. Gotta assume right now that it's 2v2. Can't actually zone Jhin from the wave as we'd like to. But
Our homelands are
we can just tank this again. Got the root.
surprises.
Oh, come on. Maybe I should have saved that ward. Oh my god, that is fucking sad. Okay, I got him. Let's go. He disrespected. He needed to stay out of my range. Okay, thankfully we're also dragging the wave with us, so the wave state is actually really good for me here. We'll do this. Actually, I don't think he can freeze it. Never mind. It doesn't even matter. The wave is actually perfect. Some of these melees will go under turret inevitably, but still really nice. Man, I disrespected using that ward. Not even disrespect, but like, it was just really bad.
That's why I'm an optimist. They mindlessly marched right to their deaths. Like everyone in
I got such a huge CS lead over Jhin here, though. Shaco roaming by any chance? He probably is, considering he's been roaming all game, but no, there he is.
Don't feel bad. It's magically animated you.
I wish he hadn't lost hit the minion that I could take and then abandoned the minion that I couldn't. Ooh, I kind of fucked it up. So that's not too bad. Should have been able to lock him down with a root, then maybe that could have led to another kill. He's disrespecting hard here. I don't have W, but I'm just so much stronger than him right now. Oh my god. Okay, sadly that didn't lead to a good trade. There he goes around. He might try like a flash W or something.
When I dance, I lead.
You have to be a little bit careful about trying to do anything here, especially with LeBlanc in the area. I might actually just end up having to base. Just don't have any vision. So we're gonna base. I can't just be fighting for an ideal wave state there when, for all I know, I could die to a Viego gank. Looks like Jhin might have also made the same decision though. Maybe they also didn't have vision. Don't know if you replied, but what is that replay system called? If you're talking about the one I was using in Q, that's just VLC Media Player, and I just record my games with OBS to review them.
Nothing is ever easy, but that was really easy.
It's not really a replay system, it's just a file viewing system. I'll wait for Melia to play some vision. I don't want to waste my trinket there. Okay, we see Shaco roaming. We should try and punish Jhin here. Zone him from this farm. The one where you die and look at the last few minutes? That's Replay HUD. We just want to maintain the freeze here. I don't like that it's aggroed onto Melia, because yeah, if that was me, I would not have let this melee go this far forwards. Okay, thankfully the wave state is still somewhat safe, but that melee ended up dying way too fast, so it's not as healthy a freeze as it could have been. I'm gonna ward there just so we know whether Jhin is getting cheeky and walking up into XP range without us knowing. Could have done with blocking that as well, maybe. Yeah, so what Melia could be doing better here is he keeps, when he's trying to drop the aggro and when he's trying to like freeze here, instead of walking backwards, he's walking like into the turret, which is where we want the minions in general not to go to. Oh, Shaco might be around, but it's still a good trade. Didn't quite get that root off. Oh shit, I cancelled one auto. That sucks. So that's fine. Oh, Jesus. Okay, my bad, I panicked there. I didn't expect a fucking shiv from Shaco. Okay, I need to clear out this wave as best I can and then just recall. There we go. That's all I can do though, because Jhin will get into lane and he's gonna have ult. So this wave state sucks, but it is what it is. Don't want to sell boots? I think I do for the collector, it should be worth. I'm gonna mute the Gwen. Their pings are annoying. Look at all these fucking pings from Gwen, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
All that's just for her to solo kill her anyway. Okay, for some reason their jungler and mid laner are trying to gank me while I'm literally sitting under turret. Okay, Jhin is mid at least. For some reason. Well, that makes sense why LeBlanc would be here then. Yeah, it's good that Mila didn't try and risk placing a ward there. It was a very necessary risk when there's no way we can be ganked here anyway.
Of a style feather is a kingly gift.
An enemy has been
Oh, one more auto would have been sick. It's gonna. Oh my god, wait. I was gonna say, if I ended up dying here because my ult was 3 seconds of cooldown, I would have been so fucking pissed. It's really annoying as well, though, just how close I came to getting a kill, but couldn't quite.
Sometimes I have to watch my own back.
Yeah, I don't know why, but their ADC and mid laner seem to have swapped lanes. Got her. That was a bit of a late, like, heal. And I think something else Amelia, but whatever. I play it off. I'm somewhat good into LeBlanc because she's one of the few ranged assassins who actually needs to, like, go into melee range anyway. So I managed to land a lot of feathers burst on her there. Not enough to root her, but the damage was enough to kill her. I just had to predict that she was going to use her W there, which I felt she was going to.
How much does it cost for me?
And already be using my Q in advance so that when she goes in, I can just press E and she gets chunked. I didn't have barrier, did I? No, I didn't.
Ionia used to be so nice. Before humans tamed all that wild cataclysmic.
What program do you use to show CS in gold? That's Professor.
an ally has been slain.
It's annoying leaning against LeBlanc though, knowing I could be snowballing so hard against the Jhin, but I think Jhin is probably struggling into Zed.
I always find a
Definitely shouldn't be getting away with farming in that lane. Whereas I'm doing just fine into LeBlanc. Even if not snowballing as hard as I could.
fighters are my
Enemy has been slain.
Keep the wave near my turret. Whoa. Instead of ooh. Got him. I've got ult if I need it. Got him. Now can we get LeBlanc? Probably.
I am the sisterhood of
Okay, sadly I won't kill her.
It's only okay.
Okay, she should be dead here. Uh-oh. Or we just force the flash, and then Zed finishes her off. That works, too. Just let me get my whiff. Don't want it to die to Zed. What I would like is if Zed, instead of helping us take this turret, which is just clearly him trying to, like, tax our turret gold, he could just go mid and get that mid farm. Then he gets probably just as much CS, if not, just as much gold, if not more, while also not taxing our gold, and while also not just letting Jhin free push that turret. I'm fine here. Even if I didn't have Milio's help, this is too desperate. Got him. Jesus. Really? Okay, if Milio wasn't here, I wouldn't have been able to get away with getting the kill and surviving, unless maybe I wanted to devote summoners to it. But yeah, because Milio is around, like, that was just stupid from Jaco. Not a chance, not any chance in hell was gonna die there. Let's respect this LeBlanc, actually. If she just runs straight down, she would see me. Never thought about PTA giving away who's the original? Yeah, it's actually so useful against LeBlanc and Shaco this game. I would never run PTA just for that reason. But yeah, it is. Since you are running PTA anyway, it's so fucking nice. Okay, it would be a bit obscene to just continue not building boots here, so I'll go for boots, even though I could afford a quick cloak, which would have been great there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Talking to anybody about anything?
I probably shouldn't have been going bot, by the way. I should have been going mid. This is a mistake, but now that I've already made the mistake, I wasn't thinking, using my brain. Just gonna continue going bot anyway. This might actually pay off anyway, because it looks like Jhin shoved that in, which I didn't have any guarantee he would do, but he did. Now I can potentially just look for the flank. So this mistake may have ended up yielding a better outcome than doing the correct move. Thankfully, because I'm just so far ahead, it doesn't even matter that he keeps going into vision, like outside of vision. And that I had to face check while also thinking a minion wave. We just win. I think I could definitely get away with pushing another wave though. I just need to try and make sure I'm not getting kinked by Viego, but even if he comes for me, I might have a decent chance of just killing him here. Because of my shutdown, I can't risk going for this turret though. Usually trading 1 for 1, but actually it's null. Okay, perfect. If I don't use flash there, I might still kill him, but it's a bit riskier. I want to make 100% sure that I'm not handing over my shutdown there, which was almost 1,000 at that point. But yeah, I don't want to keep pushing that turret because it's full HP. I'm not guaranteed to be able to kill it. Oh, whoa. Whoa! Okay, I definitely need to get out now. Jesus. Don't know what Jhin was ulting there, but thank God he wasted it, because otherwise I would have 100% been dead.
Rampage.
When is Xayah a good pick? At the moment, if you run this build, possibly just every game. Like, you could probably just blind her, but she's especially good when she's facing engaged supports. Alright, nice, GG. Very random surrender. Okay, I'm actually gonna eat some food. Just a little snack, so be right back. Right back. Why is Samira kind of struggle in more general ways, but Neela seems to be consistently one of the highest run rate ADCs, even though both are kind of super support dependent? No, well, so Neela is very dependent more on the enemy support than she is on her own support. She is more dependent than the average ADC on her support, but still much more dependent on the enemy support. If the enemy support is like an engage support or any kind of melee support, she's almost certainly going to be really good. But aside from that, she literally has a kit that is like, it counters ADCs and is countered by mages. Who tends to go bot lane? ADCs. Who tends to not go bot lane? Mages. So she's almost always got a good ADC matchup. What skin is this? That was like Battle Bat Xayah or something. What was going to be the third item on Xayah? That was going to be Navori. If they had actually a lot of tanks, I could just do Lord Dominic's third. But generally you want to do Navori with that build. Because by 2 items, your burst is obscene. Like, your burst is obscene and like your abilities are obscenely powerful, so you really want to start reducing the abilities cooldowns through Navori, instead of looking to build even more burst with Lord Dominic's. But obviously if they have high enough armor, Lord Dominic's would be worth. Which 2 other champions should I pick if I like playing Jinx? I think for low elo, 2 really good picks alongside Jinx are going to be Jhin and Misfortune, or maybe Jhin and Xayah. Jhin for mages and Misfortune / Xayah for playing with Engage, or if you're playing Xayah, then especially for playing against Engage. Where are you from? I'm from England. Actually, while I eat, I may as well just have like some random replay on the screen, come to think of it. What was a good game? Ooh, I'll show the previous Xayah game I played. That was a banger. That was like 28 kills in 26 minutes. I should probably put my camera somewhere though. Or is it? I feel like that's not meant to face that way. Yeah, it's facing the other way. Should probably resize that. There we go, good enough. Let's flip that. Whoa, wait, oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. What the fuck? I meant to flip the cam. There we go. ADC mid-game going mid is still a good idea, because I feel like support and jungler are dying getting caught all the time. I mean, if you can get farm, like, you know, at least 8 to 9 CS per minute, just by going mid all the time, and your mid laner is going to let you do that, then yes, it is good. If your support and jungler are dying all the time, well, your team sucks, but that doesn't mean that rotating mid isn't the correct call. You gotta do your best alongside those conditions, generally. Is League popular in England? I would say no, not really. So what is? As far as I know, just FIFA. They play a shitload of FIFA here. Why do you go collector on champs that work with attack speed? Depends on the champ, obviously. Some champions that do Yuntal, but there are just some champions like Xayah, for example, where I just feel like collector into Infinite Edge just does so much fucking damage, like especially so much burst, that you have really high kill potential and therefore carry potential with those builds. Whereas Yuntal is more for like mid to late game DPS, so you're like just more a bit more team dependent. You're not gonna 1v9 as hard, you just have to like hope your DPS is gonna carry the game. But you can't make plays with DPS generally, you're just hoping it's mathematically gonna work out for you. Do you have any opinion on Vayne to climb Plat/Emerald? I would duo with a support, I suppose, to always get like a Lulu, because I feel like she would be fucking useless with mages. And also not going to be ideal with engaged supports generally. But I think the most important factor for Vayne last time I checked was to play against like some kind of like tanky melee support. Because you're a tank shredder, so getting to tank shred even in lane is already a solid start towards her being a solid pick. But I would say generally, like, one-tricking Vayne is just not ideal to climb, so... Again, because, like, even if you duo with the right support, like Lulu, it's gonna help a lot at least, but the biggest factor is that enemy support, which you can't really control. You can't just mind control the enemy support that they're picking that every game, so it's gonna be a struggle to some extent. I'm nearly done eating, guys, I swear. Alright, that'll stave off the hunger for now. Denmark is the most powerful country on earth. I'd like to hear your parameters for that. powerful in what sense? Because we are the only European zoo with a panda? Really? Didn't know that. Have I never seen a panda? Surely I've seen a panda. What? Oh, my mid laner also banned it. Oh, and this guy wants Yone. Let's ban Evelyn then, even though nobody picks her right now.
A woman's left unsatisfied.
Do you know how we create all those little Lego minifigures? No, you lost me. I did not know you created all those little Lego minifigures. I can pick before any of you. Question is, what do we pick? So we can assume we're probably going to play with a Lux. Senna would be ideal with mage support of all the ADCs I want to blind pick today. Speaking of which, Kaisa should be on the list there. Can you for Jinx? Could play Jinx with Lux. I'm gonna do Senna for now though, but I think after this I will have enough Senna games for my next Senna video. Which is gonna be Grasp Senna. Don't know how many I've played by this point, but surely with this one it should be enough. Then maybe I can play Jinx later on. The hell is this skin? Don't know, but it looks good. Hello, Antoine. Why Grasp over Fleet? So actually, it's gonna be probably, oh yeah, very perfect in this game. So Grasp gives you a lot of survivability, just by extension of being part of the resolve tree, right? You get access to bone plating and to revitalize, or even to overgrowth, which maybe I will switch to, and also just getting a lot of flat HP from the Grasp itself. This is also nice for lane bullying because you actually get a lot of damage out of Grasp, more damage than you'd get from pretty much anything else. Anything else that's viable, at least. Our lane shouldn't be that hard, so I'm going to switch to scaling HP, and we're going to do overgrowth as well, and we're running barrier. Should be able to get away with not running cleanse, even if we couldn't. Well, it is what it is, because we can't just fucking not run barrier into that comp. Cleanse would be very bad against Rengar and Katarina. What do you think about Ezreal and lower elo? Can work well with mages, works well against mages. So, you know, has a very solid place in your draft, in your champion pool. But on the other hand, he's also very hard to play mechanically optimally. So I would stick to playing like Jhin in that niche, or maybe Lethality Varus. But if you just enjoy playing Ezreal and you don't mind tanking your LP for a little bit while you just learn to play him and develop your mechanics, then go ahead and play him. It's not that bad. Jinx wouldn't have been too bad. I would say it would have been bad for the matchup, just playing against Caitlyn and Mel. It's just two ranged that don't get to abuse my auto attack range much there. But for the mid to late game, I think the worst part would have been playing against Rengar. Katarina and Garen, I think, are both very manageable. Not super ideal. I think the best that I see to play against this team in the mid to late game would have been Xayah. Xayah is probably just the best that I see to play against Assassins, but I don't think Jinx would have been the worst. She's a good blind pick for my recommended blind pick for a reason. She can deal with almost anything. Became a jungle main, but I keep watching your content that keep helping me playing well with my bot lane. I'm glad to hear that, man. Is Spirit Blossom Ashe a good skin animation-wise? I didn't even know she has a Spirit Blossom skin, man. I barely use skins at all, so I don't know. I do like Project, though.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Being a Lux support main here, hang on.
Not heavy after all the fear I've been carrying.
Watching an ADC playing made me notice how I was being a bad player by getting so much farming when my ADC was on their ways to the lane. Good! I'm glad I could make a difference there, man. Oop, ow, ow, owie, ow. That's exactly what I'm hoping to point out to the support players that are watching. I'm glad I made a difference for you. Bro is using the faker no skin buff. Unironically, that was like an influence in me just starting to use skins a lot less, but also like I am very unobservant. That's probably like an ADHD trait of mine. Like when I'm in game and I'm using a skin, I don't notice that I have a skin. I'm barely looking at my champion model. I'm looking at everything but my champion model. So whether I use a skin or not, makes like fucking no difference at all most of the time with most skins. So it's like, why the fuck am when I did used to buy skins a little bit, eventually I realized, I just thought to myself, like, why the fuck am I even doing this? This gives me no benefit. So I just stopped using them. Buying them anyway. If I'm not buying them, then I don't have skins to use. Oh, come on. Whatever. Okay, we got a solid HP advantage already, and we're also beating them in the push, so we can try and walk forwards and try and zone Caitlyn from some farm.
If life is my choice,
Is Rengar pathing towards? Nah, he's surely pathing top. Oh. It wasn't even aiming that at her. Ow. That's very solid. Q there to hit both of them. I probably shouldn't be wasting my W so much in lane, actually. A lot of the time when it lands, it's irrelevant anyway. And it is a lot of mana when you... Like, it's almost as much mana as my Q, whereas my Q, generally per cost, has so much more value. So I'm probably overdoing that in lane, actually. I need to make sure that if I'm using W, it's in a situation where if it lands, then at the very least, it's a big setup for my support, you know? And yet I wasted again and just a miss. That would have been okay though, because she was overextended, so I think that Wasn't too bad. It's the fact that I missed that made it bad. I got her. I got her. Mel should die too. Beautiful. Okay, now I might die to a Rengar gank. Might not. We'll see. He might certainly try. If he does gank, there's a decent chance to survive anyway. So it's worth trying to shove in. But it is a risk here. There's just no time to ward as well. Like, I need to crash this now. Perhaps we should have already warded sooner. But I knew that I didn't have to ward for a while because we knew Rengar was bothing bot to top, so he wouldn't be bot for a while. He might even not still be bot anyway. Ah, we can do this. Ooh. See, that is really troll. I'm glad I got you to stop doing that, I hope, Antoine.
When can I just be a person?
Oh, no, it wasn't Antoine, it was John. Oh, come on. This is a plat Lux support, by the way. Says he's autofilled. Which I would hope makes him realize even more how troll it is what he's doing. Especially if he's an ADC main.
I don't carry this.
What would you play into double mage bot? Either Ezreal or Lethality Varus, I think, are the top two. Maybe Jhin, especially if you also have a mage support yourself. Not too bad. Got Q up. I was trying to avoid trading with Caitlyn until my Q was back up. Nice. Need to be careful here actually. What the hell? I was a Caitlyn trap there, I didn't even notice. Alright, my bad. I was really overstand there. I shouldn't have even tried to trade there. Execution aside. Still got heals, so I'm good. Need to be sure Rengar isn't hitting level 6 though. We're just gonna not trade manually for a while. We're just gonna poke with Q and heal up in the process. When I say manual, I mean like actually like walking up to them and not attacking. We want to avoid those trades right now on this HP. Particularly because of the Rengar's existence. We need to avoid losing any HP. Even if 2v2 would be fine.
I'll get us through this.
Just need to make sure I'm staying high HP. Okay, at least I should be fine. Can I greed here? Because I do have barrier. Mel doesn't have... Oh. I still have barrier, by the way, but yeah, I definitely can't stay anymore. That's so crazy, though, that I just had the confidence to not barrier, but... Maybe it was greedy, but I just had a feeling it wouldn't kill me. I didn't know it would be a difference of 20 HP, but I just felt like that shouldn't kill me. Holy shit, my overgrowth kind of saved me. Although I suppose Revitalize would have done the same in the long run as well. I'm definitely tanking my lane phase a little bit, by the way, by running Overgrowth instead of Revitalize, but... Hopefully that pays off later on when we have more survivability against Rengar. Can I stay and shove another wave? I kind of want to as well, just because of my static shiv, so...
I remember my nightmares. Wish I could remember the dream.
Oh my god. Okay, I definitely can't crush that, so... We'll leave. At least I got my gold, even if we didn't get the crash.
I remember my lessons and the people who...
Oh, what? Wait. I wasn't getting my, fast healing there. Weird.
I'm a long way from the island.
Sorry, Kajit.
My blood still flows, but I'll never be the same.
Okay. Honestly, I never could dig all this farm. Ooh, why did it spawn all the way over there, though? Okay, thankfully I can still get it, but that was annoying. It's like the game was trying to make sure I couldn't stack my mist. Nice, sniped there. Yeah, I do need to be very careful about trading with autos here. They have a lot of trading power.
Living my best.
So I'm mostly trying to snipe with Q and just follow up on Lux bindings rather than walking up and trading. Oh. Okay, Rengar. Melf. Oh, jeez.
Has been slain.
That should be killing that. I can take the aggro as well. Proc my mist. Even take the kill, fuck it. Oh, a little bit close, but... Yeah, Senna, I can just... I have so much range, I can just very easily participate in the dive, while also staying outside of the... Like, staying close enough to the turret max range. That, I can just drop aggro whenever I want. I even committed a little bit longer than I intended to, because I realized, oh, I can just take this kill, and I'm probably gonna survive anyway. Again, cut it real close. I actually could have died there, but... worked out. Ooh, is Mel gonna be a real good support here? No, she's not. Gonna place a ward in there just to get more information when I get into lane. Okay, playing against double assassins, so I'm gonna do Black Cleaver just for some HP. Shouldn't you let the Fury tank with a reset? Is that... I don't think that resets turret aggro, does it? Actually, shit, maybe it does. I suppose it is like fizzy. So actually, I guess that does make more sense, but this worked fine as well anyway. Like, basically, my point still stands for if my jungler was anything but Naafiri. I suppose I didn't think about the fact that Naafiri can reset her aggro, though. I forget that's the thing on her now.
I forgive. No one else has to.
Ow. See, that was a really clean trade where I executed my Q from outside of their range. But I still take so much fucking damage. Ow. Just healing up. It's fine. We're not in as bad a spot as we appear to be. Ooh, if I had ult, I would follow that up. Dead. Nice one. What the... What did I even hit her with? Oh, static ship, probably. Oh, I didn't even need to bury her. I thought I might take a throw shot, but I guess I didn't. Just keep healing myself in Lux. On cooldown. Sadly, secured that. Beautiful. Oh my god, I got so much mist there, actually. Alright. Let's continue going bot. I could maybe even stay until Cleaver. Whoa. She should have immediately disengaged with her E. Ow. Ooh. Oh crap. I need to flash that. Okay, thankfully I live even if she ults at this point. And in the long term, yeah, if I just get more Qs, I'll be fine. Look at her HP. Oh, nice try, buddy. Ow. Okay, I was greeting a little bit there. Without Q, I can't really kill her. It's fine if Lux takes some of these. Just as long as I'm in the lane to get missed. Okay, I can't really stick around for one more wave though. I need to leave. Either way, I've got Black Cleaver, so I'm good.
An ally has been slain.
My walls aren't unbreakable. I'm not either.
Oh man. Look at that. Look at my HP though. Like, the assassin jumped right on top of me. How am I not dead? Not even close to dead. That's thanks to the grasp setup. Damn, I missed. If I could just snipe her. Only had a ward to place the sniper with. I would have tried that. I do have ult though. Ah, it's not enough damage. Gotta be careful actually, I mean the Garen can still flank. Need to be very careful. There it is. I aimed that Q at the Lux, I think it's very important to heal her here. Nice. Thankfully my Q also hit the Katarina in the process. Whoa! Oh, it's not for me? Probably going for a Nivea bot, actually. I figure I can have all that while I'm just picking up the mist. Whoa, he didn't end up doing anything. That's weird. I think I would have probably lived, but I think he would have, like, at least forced my barrier or something. It's weird he didn't try it. Can Ashe hold her own against Senna this patch? I mean, I think Senna's just better, probably, but... Dunno, maybe? I'm not sure how the matchup is. Oh my god, Darius. Oh no, he missed! No! Snipe the slow. Beautiful. If I hadn't done that, he actually would have lived. Drake is up in 55. Which is fine. If Lux lines are binding, this can be an easy kill for us. I wouldn't even need to do anything. Oh. Oh my god, the double ult was so unneeded, but hey, it got me a mist, so worth. My bad, I should have obviously thought about the Lux ult. Made more sense for her to ult than me. If me and Lux are together, I don't think we have to be worried about Rengar here. I should have used the ages ago, my bad. Jeez, yeah, like, you see how tanky I am, bro. The bone plating, the grasp, the... Absorb... not the absorb life, what's it called? Overgrowth, Black Cleaver even.
I'm here to
Just making me so goddamn tanky.
And dead.
This is by far the best setup to use against assassins.
If you're here for them,
Okay, Lux. Just yoinks it with one auto. This Katarina might be overextending. Oh, she has vision though. Doesn't matter, she's disrespecting, I guess. Let's wipe out this wave. Beautiful. She could have always tilted while she was stuck there. Oh my god. Nice.
I don't carry this to compromise.
I can let Anivia farm this. I should not hear at the time. I'll just take it all in. I'll save my Farcon and proc in case I can trade. Ooh, I didn't quite land the Q off of it.
An enemy has been slain.
If Rengar shows up, I'm sure I should be fine. Okay, I should be actually hitting this turret though. As much as I want to trade with Farcon, it's a bit troll to not take that turret. Should also be moving around to generate my Farcon and proc. Nice. Bear in mind, I have a lot of shielding this whole time. I wasn't actually overly worried there. Okay, I did end up dying to that though. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, I could take a lot of fucking damage. We have 108 extra HP from Grasp and 162 from Overgrowth. So we're at almost 300 bonus HP just from these alone. Had the Bone Plating as well, maybe? Or maybe I didn't, I'm not sure. Also had the Black Cleaver. It's pretty nice. Does Runehands proc the passive on Senna? If there's 3 enemies and you auto 2 times, you get 6 stacks.
Has destroyed
You get 3 stacks as far as I know, but yeah. It does proc the passive as far as I know. I might be wrong about that actually, but I think it should. May I ask what the difference is between lethality and armor pen? Armor penetration is just percentage armor penetration. Lethality is basically flat armor penetration. They're the same thing, but in percentage versus flat.
That's the
Can try and bait the Rengar. Not if my team leaves me though. My team are abandoning me here, by the way. She's dashing away. What? Jesus, guys. He's rooted? I mean, it worked out, but Jesus Christ, guys. What the hell was that? 500 AD, this items. Wait, who? Oh, Darius. I assume he means with his passive, right? Yeah. Why would you ever in the long run go flat pen? I can see it being useful in the early game. Depends on the champion. Like, it's not flat pen versus armor pen generally, it's flat pen versus other items like crit. If you're going for a poke build, like on Varus, itemizing for his Q, you itemize lethality generally, not for crit. I can literally just tank her if she goes on that dagger, I'm not afraid. Alright, I can't overchase though, but... yeah. Easy flash force there. Can maybe ult here. I shouldn't have aimed it there. Oh my god. He's fine though. Sheesh, Darius. And I got an assist on all three. I can stay here and just heal him up.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
That monster wants to get this game. He can keep waiting.
Alright, GG. The Darius did a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Is stack worth not taking the cannon, or should you always take it? Take the cannon if nobody else can take it. But, like if it's between me and Anivia, I would let Anivia take it.
No cure for fools.
And dynamics. Yeah, but you were unkillable. Nice perk for squish ADCs. Yep, it's a nice setup. Apparently it is getting nerfed next patch though. But for now, enjoy Grasp Senna if you're facing assassins. Jinx or Kaisa here? If we're gonna be playing with a Xerath support, then I suppose of the two, Jinx would make the most sense. Can you go Vayne? I would only play Vayne as a counter pick to certain supports. Ooh, we actually get Amelia instead. That's perfect. Strengthsen and Jhin on mid lately. It's definitely not. They're definitely not as viable on mid as they are on bot lane, but can still be fun to play though. Wouldn't heal be better, Emilio? I would agree. Also, is that gonna be... I'm assuming that's gonna be a full mage bot lane, so that is not something we want to face on Jinx, but oh well. Looks like it's gonna be Lux way. Is it worth running Cleanse? I think it probably will be. Jhin looking real nice too. Yeah, maybe I should have actually done Jhin since I had a Zerath. I forgot I wanted to play Jhin. Can carry easier on mid than bot, fair enough. Main thing you gotta deal with on mid lane though is just being more gankable and worse matchups. But if you can manage that, then go ahead. I can certainly see the temptation of not having to deal with the support at the very least. I would probably also play more ADC mid if not for the fact that... Whoa! I can just use Cleanse if she tries to flash Q or something, or if she snipes a Q here blindly. Just kinda needs to be careful. Okay, nice. Yeah, I would probably also play more ADC mid if not for the fact that it would be terrible for views, because obviously I'm an educational content creator. People watching me are bot lane mains, they want to see how to win on bot lane, not on ADC mid. Yeah, 5 gold for me.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
I want to learn how to win on mage's bot because they're really strong to spam. I don't think they're that strong to spam, to be honest. Whoops, I didn't fist bump. Oh well. Interesting trade from Locke. She missed her Q and then proceeded to engage in an auto-attack trade versus an ADC. Oh, Emilio. Okay, I'm not pushing the way for now. Okay, we see Kindred. Is she just gonna... Probably gonna bot the top, so I won't bother with the ward. On the off chance we do get cheesed, I can probably just survive with Cleanse and Flash anyway. Ow. I'm mostly trying to crash the wave, because I know Jhin, or Hui rather, would struggle to loss it under turret. Especially if Lux does that. Ah, sadly this one isn't under turret though. Only matching this farm right now, though. Clearly I must have missed too many lost hits. Or he's doing a very good job as well, actually, because I think I've only missed one. Actually, I remember the one that I missed was because of Emilio. Oh. But yeah, this matchup just becomes worse and worse throughout the game as his abilities scale to be stronger than my auto attacks. Until, like, obviously until I'm like 3 to 4 items. And they also outrange me, so... I'm just gonna be the one playing on the back foot, for the most part. Crap. Okay, Kindred should be returning to bot side soon. We'll place a ward for now. Unlikely we'll get ganked while getting shoved under a turret, but it'll inform us if she tries anything cheesy. Yeah, this is sad side of warding though. It cost me a lost hit to place that ward, but it was needed. Not super needed, but it was a smart ward to place anyway. Fuck. Okay, that was not smart. Okay, not too bad. Usually I shouldn't be able to force such extended trades onto Lux, but she really overextended there. She was also lucky that I didn't have mana for traps, otherwise that would have turned out really badly for her. Could have potentially been a kill for us. They're just looking to take a fight here. If they're fighting in my auto attack range, that's where I shine. I'm just gonna cleanse this ignite so I don't take too much damage there. Nice. Also took less duration from that root. Didn't really matter too much, but it allowed me to not stay minion aggro for too long, I suppose. Jin, or sorry, I don't know why I keep calling him Jin. Hui has TP, so we can't make him miss farm, but at the very least we need to crunch this. In time to also get a good base timing. Alright, good enough. Gonna go for the standard collector rush. Actually, is, by any chance is Opportunity still viable on Jinx? Because this would be the right lane to do some lethality build on her.
Shut down.
Maybe not. Oh, the cannon, no! Damn. Yeah, if I want to avoid missing CS under turret, the best thing I can do is try and clear the wave before it gets under turret. I've got enough AD to somewhat do that now. Yeah, this lane just gets tougher and tougher for me. It's a shame we didn't get a kill on that gank. Not on that gank, but that fight. Actually, I could try and do static shiv. That would make this lane a lot more survivable for me. I'd wipe out the waves a lot quicker, but I would scale like shit with that build though. Might not be worth. To be fair, I mean it's low elo. Like I think if there was any time where I would run a static shift to survive this lane, it would be in high elo. Like I should be fine to survive this lane even with the matchup being tough. Especially with Emilio for sustain. Oop. Ow. Do I just barely live here? I still want to get the cannon if I can. Beautiful. Alright. Gotta pay attention and not die to a Hui QW. Hey, I'm out of vision there. I need the base here, I suppose. Still keep an eye on myself as well. Yeah, that was a risky fight, but they had mostly no cooldowns at that point. That's why we were able to win it, even though it was so low. Even though it did turn out to be really close. Nice, good. He can't really freeze though. Like, it's nice that he tried, but as soon as he saw Lux, he needed to run away. I think it worked out, like this has been worth, but it was also just not worth the risk, as much as I love when my support tries to freeze for me. Maybe I should have let him have this, my bad. Okay, Hui needs the base here, maybe I can just shove in a wave. He's probably got DP to return to the lane, but... Oh yeah, he's already back, damn. Just want to make sure if this isn't eventually going to choose me. I suppose I have to take the safe pathing run here. I can't risk this. They might have had vision there, and that might have been why Lux was pathing like that. Could also just be random. Ow. Could have done with it. Could have done with a shield from Emilio when I was actually taking damage. Jesus. Yeah, this is just very hard to wave clear under turret, as you see. This is why Static Shiv would make the matchup a lot easier for me. I'd be able to clear the wave in fewer hits, and therefore tank less of their abilities. Because even just trying to loss it under turret as far back as possible, I'm still vulnerable to them. This is why these matchups are so bad for Jinx, just facing double mages. Everything that they hit me with is from outside of my range. I can't possibly retaliate, even though I'm one of the longest range ADCs. The harassal tier could be really nice because it's going to hit both of them. Boom. 400. That was like 406 damage just to the way. I had like 300, maybe 300 damage onto Lux, and that was a 700 damage ult. Very strong harass. We're probably going to dive here if we don't get any help. It is what it is. Oh my god, I actually lived. Holy shit. All I had to do there was just try and keep my movement as unpredictable as possible to make it hard for Lux to land a skill shot. I wasn't dodging anything, I was just being hard to hit. That's all I can do. I just be hard to hit and hope for the best. Holy crap. What a play though. Maybe I should stay? Nah, fuck it. Next wave is a kind of wave. It's gonna take too long to shove that. Maybe I could have been hitting the plating though if I hadn't sat here recalling for too long. Still really nice. I suppose I can wait for berserkers. Nice. Risky play. Whoa! Okay, I got a little bit lucky there. Jesus. Thought you were dead for sure there? It was tough. I just figured, like, for some reason I feel like I always juke to the left in that situation after I got hit by the Hui knockup, and I had the feeling he was also going to predict, like, either, like, aim center or to the left, so I juked to the right, which I feel like I usually wouldn't have done. And it actually is the only reason why I lived there. Can't put my finger on it, but I felt like it just felt unpredictable for me to juke to the right. Maybe because I was, like, moving closer to the wall where I'd be more walled off, so it was the less... It was, like, on paper the worst move, which is what makes it the best move. When I'm trying to predict where they're gonna throw their skill shots.
Shut down.
Ow. What am I rooted by? What the hell? Suppose I didn't notice a Hui thing. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm actually dead here. Oh, man. Didn't realize there was still a Hui ult. Fuck's sake. Where was my support this whole time, though? He was mid for ages, apparently. Good morning, Sama. Yeah, it's just a goddamn skill shot dodging simulator. The moment I get hit by one thing too many, like a Lux Q, it's boom. I get hit by every skill shot. Is Aya a good blind pick? Not amazing, I would say, but could work. Especially because I think she's just really overpowered. Most games with the collector build.
What if I had a gun that shot other guns?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Actually, Kindred might just want to go for our Raptors here. I was sure that was top. Right? Nailed it. This is so annoying. Okay, there we go. Flash for ult, I'll take it. Shame I couldn't prevent her getting the camp, but that's alright. Okay, this is kind of a disaster macro, is because I was already on the top side of the map. Set should have really gone bot, because now where the fuck do I go for farm? Do I sprint all the way from top lane to bot lane? You should have seen that top side was taken care of. What I can do is just recall. What I have to do. How do I... There we go. Just need to check the brushes. See Kindred bot side, she is definitely heading towards this. We know her ult is down for now, by the way. Got Tab is in Triforce, so I might lose if I try to 1v1 her. But we've also got LeBlanc around. Yeah, she's on them. Big. Alright, I'm assuming she got the mark, but it's just not worth for her to keep hinting for these. As nice as it is to receive them. I swear there was one more ward, but I didn't see where. Oh well. Ornn wouldn't quite die to my ult if even if I snapped them right now, so I'll hold it. Hello. Curious to see the two of them here. Only one of them was needed unless they were gonna gank, but she just walked up in plain sight. Ow. He overforced that. Okay, that's fine. Somehow he lives, what the hell? I took for granted he was gonna die there. Maybe I can convince LeBlanc to come bot after I've pushed this. Cleared this anyway. Ow. Wasn't looking at myself. Okay, LeBlanc currently cannot rotate to this, but I think we can have power over them now. We have so much shielding and healing. I shouldn't have to be too afraid of their abilities, I hope. Also have cleanse up, worst comes to worst. Okay, now because we had Prowl, we have much more time to rotate towards mid. If they want to crash a wave, there should be a lot of time for LeBlanc to recall and go bot, and this is how we enable a successful rotation where we go mid and our mid laner can take over bot lane ideally. I'm just gonna try throwing ult there, see what happens. Wow, okay. I did hit Ornn though, I can see from the presence of mind I've hit a champion.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Scared they hit that turret. If she dashes onto me, I would just get absolutely destroyed in a trade.
Did that on purpose.
Oh my god, I've got Infinity Edge already. Thing is, I can't really base right now. Because they're clearly forcing very hard over here, so we want to keep on pushing this turret. Where they don't seem to have any intention of defending. Ooh, Hui is here though. Is there anybody I can ult? Not really. Okay, at least we'll get the Drake. Store my W there, and overall I think we got this for free, so I'm just gonna push mid. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Definitely need to flash that Lux. See if I get chunked and slowed by that. It would be very hard to survive. I suppose I was overextended there. I'm just thinking, like, should I have expected on Ornn and Lux to try and solo kill me? Could my support not have peeled me? I should have seen at least that my melee was walking away, which wasn't ideal. Yeah, that should have been worse for me. I should have actually had to cleanse the Lux Q as well, but thankfully she missed, so I didn't have to use the cleanse. Going for Lord Dominic's next, by the way, since we're facing a lot of armor in this Ornn. Oh. Okay, this time he doesn't have ult. He also wasted his flash too. Ow, ow. Yeah, if he had ult, that would have been really over aggressive from me, but I knew that he didn't, so we can just punish him a little. God, it feels pointless to hit him. I've got absolutely no armor pen. I really need that Lord Doms. Ah, too ambitious those traps. Okay, got him. Okay, was meant to do an AoE ult, but that'll work too. We can rotate, well, get this wave and then we'll rotate towards Atacon. Bit unlucky that the minions walked away from me, but whatever. Should have had more CS out of that. But anyway, the important thing is now the wave is cleared, and so the enemies can't just push mid and trade objectives, trading that mid lane turret for the Atacon. That's why we always want to aim to push out a wave before rotating to an objective such as this. So I usually would just shove in a wave before I recall, but I'm just so far away from there. I'm just gonna... Actually, I do want to base on Lost Whisper though, is the thing. So I think I will actually go mid. It's so far away that I would like to not shove that in, especially if they're not actually threatening the turret, but considering my gold and the item that I want, I think I should actually stick around and farm this next wave. Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. Now we have 18% armor pen, which is a whole lot better than 0% against that Orin.
Always ready to cry.
Let's check from her, I imagine. Jeez. Ooh, yeah, she wants that red buff. Doesn't seem to be on it, though. Nice. I'll leave it for Viego to take. I'll stay in the area, though, because I want the red buff itself. There we go. Cost me a little bit of farm, but that should hopefully be worth it in the long run. Having that red buff should help a lot in fights.
You think I'm crazy?
Want to just play around the Viego, whatever he's doing, generally. We don't want to go bot and try and, like, support the set and whatever he's doing, when we might be outnumbered because we don't have our jungler. Okay, they seem to be over-forcing there. It's a shame our jungler is based, because, yeah, this is probably a tremendous time to do Baron. It might be too late by now, though, but they don't seem to show any signs of wanting to check the Baron right now, so let's just rush it and see what happens. I'll step inside this melee zone so I do more damage. Yeah, they're being very stupid right now. Maybe somebody's trolling. Maybe Kindred is trolling or something. Don't know. Because obviously there's not much point in them checking the Baron if their jungler isn't going to contest anyway. But if they straight up just it didn't occur to them that we could be on the Baron, that's very silly. They should be too far away to actually follow up on me there. Especially with the traps. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna have to leave, unfortunately. Damn, that Kindred ult. What a waste of my flash. I was thinking the only concern there was if Spiz had Zhonya's, I didn't know if he had Zhonya's or not, just chance that he wouldn't. Didn't think of the Kindred ult. No, we want to keep on pushing here. They're trying to follow Blanc. Bit awkward though. Don't have a wave to actually push with. There we go. Biz doesn't have ult, by the way, for now. Nice. Also, Kindred doesn't have ult. Oh, I came a- oh god, I came a lot closer to dying than I realized, and then I forgot that I had- oh no. Oh well. Yeah, I forgot that I had cleanse no barrier. What are Kindred's items? 3 items. Yeah, so she was actually ahead of me in items. Oh well. I can actually do Farconin if I want this game. It's going to be nice against the Kindred and the Lux and the Hui. It's just very nice against full range comps. In some game situation, can the ADC rotate to make a void grab or stop with the mid to get closer? Generally in solo queue, not really, but if your support is rotating to it, then you know you get dived. If you stay in lane 1v2, you could just sack your lane and rotate to the grub because you have no other choice. Like, it's better than staying in lane and dying, but it's pretty rare. Usually in Elo, if that happened to me, I would literally just disrespect the enemies and it would work out. I would just assume they won't dive, and generally they won't dive.
Ask me if I'm listening.
But it's a coin flip, obviously, having that mindset. But in Elo, you can take the coin flips, and as long as they're smart ones, they will usually work out for you. No, sad. Okay, we got an inhib though. I'm gonna really sell the spot now, they've got no inhibs at all. It's kind of awkward for us though, that there's nothing to do on the map except like until the Drake. At least when we finally get that, that's gonna be soul, so it'll be valuable. In the meantime, actually the best thing we can do is grab whatever farm we can. So right now there's a top lane wave I could catch, and also just take all their camps. Make sure Kindred cannot farm anything. Melia should be with me, by the way. Like, what are you doing solo farming mid, bro? Come support your ADC. What if I died of Fizz here? I'm not super safe. Like, if Fizz didn't waste his cooldowns there, I wouldn't be able to farm that wave. Don't go take your own farm. Support me in getting my farm. And also in stealing the enemy camps. If Kindred randomly shows up, I shouldn't be 1v1ing her. I should be 2v1ing her.
Need a new gun.
So yeah, that's our goal right now, is just take as much camps and farm as we can. Next camp that is coming up, thank you for the timers, Professor, is Wolf Camp. So I'm gonna stay around for the wolves. I have plenty of time to steal the wolves and also make it to the Drake, so I'm ignoring those pings. Kindred should not get the farm in this game with no inhibs up. Let's not waste a lot of time trying to make picks that are unlikely to work out. Whoa. Surely they can't catch LeBlanc though, right? I feel like that's them overforcing. But my team should not be trying to fight. This is bizarre. We literally got Soul coming up. There we go.
Alright.
So the enemy Raptor camp coming up in 16. It's a bit of a risk to path this way, but I know Ornn at least doesn't have ult. She might have ult. Okay. Never mind. Maybe we just end now then. Ooh, close. Alright, GG. Well played for an unfavored matchup, thank you. Honestly, I reckon Static Shiv might have actually been ideal. Just the way that lane was such a struggle and how much visualizing just how much easier it would have been with Static Shiv. I feel like maybe I should have just done that. I would have come out of lane with way more farm and also just possibly more kills as well. And I think that would have been a super worth. Any tips for ending games on ADCs that fall off past 25 minutes like Draven compared to other ADCs? No. No. Like what? Like, put it this way, there is correct macro for ending games early, but that is 5v5 team-wide macro. I cannot give you a tip that is going to make your team end the game sooner, even when they can, you know? All you can do on an ADC like Draven, snowball as hard as you can, then play team fights as hard as you can. Keep your farm up as well as you can in the mid to late game. Stay as relevant as possible for as long as possible, so that you delay falling off as much as possible. And then you fucking pray that that is going to be enough to win the game. And if your team ends early, great. If they don't, let's hope you don't fall off in time. You know, that's all there is to it. Now, if you were like some 5v5 ranked flex team, I could give you some tips on how to end games early, but you are not. You are a solo queue player, I'm assuming. So, I can't give you any advice in that regard. Hello, Sorcerer Life. Sorcerer of Life. Let me review. I had how many deaths? 2. We can review those 2 deaths. Hey, there's me. Up on the top right. Wait, this is the wrong game. Hang on. Oh, that's the wrong one as well. Okay, got 1 death by this point. Okay, here's the death. First death. Honestly, I think something I can do in this matchup. I'm obviously trying to thin out this wave before it hits the turret. So, like for example, I'm going to lose this minion if I don't get to set it up first, and I'm also probably going to lose that one as well. So it makes sense why I got caught by those abilities. But I think one thing I can do here is try and use traps on Hui sooner. Like place them around here, where he can't just run past them. He would have to sidestep them. And while he's sidestepping them, that gives me a little bit of room to breathe, where hopefully I can thin out this wave a little bit more effectively without being so under pressure. Don't mind the pixelation there. I don't know what that's about. Something my new PC does for some reason. Didn't have a cleanse for that. Could I have avoided this any better? Yeah, I mean, definitely me not using traps on either one of these. Probably a mistake. And also, if they're this close to me to begin with... So, again, sorry about the pixelation there. I don't know why that happens. If they're this close to begin with, I just cannot hit that wave, actually. And the way I could have prevented them hitting, like, being that close to me to begin with is right now I need to use my traps on one of them. Just, like, around here if it's going to be for Lux, or around here if it's going to be for Hui. So they can't just walk in a straight line towards me. So that's how I could have avoided the Hui skill shot at least. Then I saw the Lux casting queue. I got greedy trying to hit the minions and also avoid getting hit by that root. Not realistic. Still managed to survive somehow. Then I suppose I didn't realize... Yeah, I remember, I didn't realize we still had ult. So I was still trying to... I was like, yeah, they have no cooldowns, so we can try and clear out the wave now. Yeah, I didn't realize we hadn't used ult. So that's the first death. What about the second death? Where is this motherfucker? Here it is. Okay, well, I should have used W sooner. So, Kindred uses Q here. This is when she's vulnerable to Q. So I should already have switched to minigun, done one auto, then immediately W'd. I just held on to it for so long here that she had Q up in time to dodge that W. Then we kill her. How do we end up dying here? Oh, because we keep on trying to fight. Maybe I got a little bit of minion block as well there. Also, I knew from the start that Fizz didn't have ult, but obviously he got ult somewhere in the middle of this fight. Yeah, when I see the Fizz walking up, like, it's... Even if he doesn't have ult, it's just so risky to continue going onto Ornn here. Because Fizz can just Q onto this mini wave, then E past the traps. Actually, maybe he can't... No, he did Q onto them. Q onto the minion without stepping onto my traps. Then he could just E past the traps. And unless I've already got the passive from killing Ornn, I don't escape here. So... Yeah, I just shouldn't have gridded to try and kill Ornn as well. I should have killed the Kindred. It was bad execution on the Kindred as well by not using W sooner, but at least that was fine. We still won that. We could have just called it quits there. Out of curiosity, what app lets you rewatch your deaths? Thanks in advance. I use Replay HUD or Replay HUD. I'm actually gonna go make a chicken sandwich real quick. I'm getting hungry again. I'm gonna set up replay to watch though. Just so you guys can have something on the screen. I'll just continue the same Zaya game that I had on the background earlier while I was eating. And yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes or less, probably. Where's this goddamn Zaya game? Oh wait, right, it's in my downloads. I'll put some volume with this one as well. The 8 deaths. I'll try and block them from entering the lane. Oh. I won't even bother using my E. Just frankly very unneeded there.
As far as obstacles go, that was about a 3 out of 10.
Ooh, close. Can maybe shove another wave in base? Or I mean, even though I can base for a pickaxe, it also just feels like I'm so ahead. Why not just stay and continue trying to push for kills? I felt like Echo might be trying to gank. I'm just gonna place a trinket so it warns us if he is, yeah. Because I don't actually have to be afraid of the gank though. Oh, I just wasted W. Oh, maybe not. Oh, how did I not finish off Sona? Okay, fuck, I just wasted cooldowns on that. On that unsuccessful kill. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Should have been more patient with my W, I completely wasted it there. And then I lost the gap closing ability to actually finish off kills there. Got her. Still had Baron because I needed it. Fucking Zaya. We're just extremely good at turret diving because we can just drop the turret aggro like that. It makes Zaya look busted. I think this build is legitimately busted. Collector rush with PTA. I just stomp with this pick. Like I don't stomp on any other ADC. The fact that I have Rakan obviously just makes it even better. But we don't even need Rakan to be broken. Is she gonna try and kill me? She might have vision. Oh. Yeah. Like, bro, I'm way too ahead for her to be trying this.
An ally has been slain.
This is overpriced, but I must have it.
Glad we played safe. Yeah.
Spiders are my spirit.
I'm thinking very seriously to follow your god on Sever. It must be broken. This build on Sever is probably nice, but not nearly as busted as it is on Zaya. Zaya is just much better at abusing it.
What? They were in my way.
The main thing that makes this busted on Zaya is just the fact, like, once you've landed one auto attack with W, like, the rest of the combo is just, like, almost impossible to avoid. You have to try and juke to the side, because, like, you're gonna get so much move speed from your W, you just land your full combo, guaranteed. They have to try and dodge it, they can't escape it. And the reason why low elo players are terrible at dealing with this, because, yeah, this would not work nearly as well in high elo, but that's... Oh. Not necessarily because it's, like, bad in high elo, but at least people would know that they have to sidestep the Zaya combo, not just try and run away from it. Whoop. I'm maybe being greedy here, but I nearly have. Ult, there we go. Oh! I almost one-shot the Echo as well! Oh, that would have been fucking insane. Oh my god, okay. So I give her 1,000 gold shutdown there. For 2 kills, it's probably worth, because even if, mathematically the gold doesn't work out in our favor, now there's just so much less pressure on the map. They can't possibly defend all of this.
has destroyed a turret.
My Vi can go for the camps, for example. They're probably not even abusing this properly, because they could keep pushing this turret. Vi could go for the blue. Mundo also based,
I always wanted
which meant that if Jace wanted to just defend a lane instead of going top, he could have done that. But all good. We can go for another quick look. Is that hard to learn? I would say no. Personally, when she first came out in like 2017, she felt very natural to me to just pick up and play. I've never had to practice her.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Like, at least at Hilo, like, people would just not stand behind the feathers like that, right? Like, you can't afford to take an auto from me if he's already got 2 feathers behind them. But yeah, the main thing is that if I, like, use my W on somebody like Jinx and Hilo, instead of trying to run away from me, she's gonna sidestep the feathers. Like, she knows, oh, I can't have the feathers behind me, so I need to move to the side. So I have to try and snipe the Q in a way where it's still gonna root her anyway. In low elo, this is just insanely free because people don't realize you have to sidestep against Xayah. Not running a straight line away.
Hey, I need you here. Never mind.
Maybe we can collapse on Jace here, he seems a bit overextended. Oh yeah, he is dead. He's got grasp, so he's a little bit tanky. Alright, can push out this wave. And time to base.
Bored now.
Plat 3 low elo? Well, apparently, because they still don't play correctly against Xayah.
I hate flowers.
That's fine, we still have another wave, we can potentially just keep pushing here.
Well,
Still got ult if I needed it to dodge any crucial skill shots, but there's been nothing. Whoa. Oh no, her HP. Well, I don't have ult right now. I don't have mana for it, I should say.
we the Staya.
So a bit overextended from me, or like used up too much mana. Either one, but thankfully I should be able to just walk out. Can steal this on the way out. Doesn't look like they're gonna stop me. I would stick around to just kill him if I had more mana, but since I don't, we'll just base.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
I was tempted to go Swifties there just because I couldn't afford Berserkers, but I'll just hold on to the tier 1 boots, I suppose.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, we'll go mid. Maybe I should have just done the Swifties. Almost full blood at 18 is unhinged. Yeah, like, this is very normal for my Zygames, just getting like a kill a minute. I think Muzzer ulted, right? Ooh, oh shit, I just trolled. My bad. No! Okay, at least Jace is dead. I trolled that so hard, man. My bad, my bad. So Emerald and below is considered low elo. It's all relative, man. I mean, there's no exact definition. People try to enforce their own definitions on others, but it really just depends on context. When I talk about low elo here, I'm talking in the context of people dodging Xayah feathers, like sidestepping Xayah feathers. I literally mean any fucking elo, like where they, which is below a certain point, they are not respecting the Xayah. Not like realizing they need to sidestep Xayah feathers. Like when I play in Diamond or at least in Master, people actually do it, and so I realize, oh yeah, we're at an elo where they're actually doing that correctly. So it's high enough elo that they know how to play against Xayah, right? Actually, can't kill him there. And then other times, like I'll refer to like my Master games as high elo, because you know that's the high elo that I play in. But also some people say, nah, anything below like Grandmaster is low elo. And you know, that's their definition, like depending on the context, that could be correct. Okay, with help we can definitely kill the Echo, but are we gonna get any help? Oh my god, he's almost killed for Khan. Wow, okay, well that was desperate. Nice. Yeah, that took way too long for my team to collapse. Grandmaster is considered low to channel? Yeah, exactly, but obviously when I talk about high elo, I'm referring to my own games. I'm not Grandmaster or Challenger, so I'm referring to Master. Depending on the context, I might even be referring to Diamond. Then sometimes when I say low elo, I'm referring to like Silver or below. Other times I'm talking about Plat or Emerald and below. It's just relative and depends on what point you're trying to make. There's no exact definition. In my opinion. It's such an arbitrary line, it really annoys me when people do try and say there's a hard limit. Because it's just trying to... Whoa, my god. Okay. Oh my god, I nearly got hit by that. Fuck, he had vision. I'm dead now. Thankfully I also managed to kill him, so it could be worse. Jesus. Yeah, fuck's sake, this is so long that this was here, because he wouldn't have known otherwise that I was going in this brush. I can upgrade boots. I should have enough to finish my Bloodthirster by the time that I base next anyway. Why not Yuntal? Because Yuntal doesn't get me 23 kills at 21 minutes. With Collector, you snowball incredibly hard on Xayah.
Oh, I wasn't finished with these fools yet.
I'll push out a mid-wave and then we can rotate for the Atacon.
Namely mine. That's why I'm an optimist.
I can even just try and call them. I don't have ult right now, so it's a little bit... Whoa, what the... What the hell? Okay, I need to get this Echo out of a goddamn flank position. Close. I nearly had the root on him. To let him down, unfortunately. Whoa! Whoa! Didn't realize they were still chasing. Well, that fucking blows it. What? Where did he come from, bro? Okay, at least we got the objective. Oh man, my bad. I didn't notice him zooming into that brush. Well, I didn't end up getting Bloodthirster. Hold it? Yes, perfect. So you had time to... for the... drops the time out there.
An ally has been slain.
Death was nice and peaceful. Thanks for ruining it.
Yeah, I'm currently bronze, started in Iron 4, my main is Vayne. My pull is Jinx, MF Draven. What is your opinions on my pull for climbing? Jinx, MF Draven. That seems good. Jhin, not Jinx. Oh, it should still be solid, I suppose. I don't exactly know where Draven fits into niche-wise, but at least Jhin and MF already sounds like a solid champion pool that already deals with a lot of scenarios. Jimin is obviously a very hard champion to play, but you probably already know that. If you want to handicap your climb a little bit in the short term to play a harder champion because you find it more fun, that's perfectly fine. It's up to you. Oh. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
He has to instantly ult because he knows otherwise he gets rooted, and if he gets rooted he gets one shot. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Alright, nice. Oh, we would have just gone to do Baron here, but I suppose we can't end. I suppose we might as well do Baron. Jinx is on, sorry, Vi is on the Drake, but we shouldn't either. We can just do Baron. Come on. Wait, what's going on? I don't know if Miles still has ult or not. Ooh. Okay, apparently he did. Good thing I didn't try anything riskier. Ooh, actually I could also just do QSS as mentioned, but instead of Bloodthirster, but it's fine. Hi guys, I'm back. Yeah, this is awkward for those of you that tuned in after I went to FK, but that was a VOD you were just watching. I put that on because I was making some food, eating some food. So I was like, I'll just put on a video in the background while I'm AFK. But yeah, maybe I should put some text on the screen for next time, because that's probably very confusing. Conventional wisdom says that Xayah is only a situational pick. Would you agree? Absolutely. Or is she more blindable than people think? So situational picks can still be blindable picks if they're strong enough, right? So Xayah has a very particular niche that is like, I counter engage champions. So you would think, oh, you should only pick her when you can counter engage champions with her. But what if Xayah is just an S tier broken ass pick? Now, into champions that are not of that niche, she is still performing well. Performing better than the average ADC. Perhaps, or performing just as well at least. And if enemies are dumb enough to then pick an engage support into her, even after you've already blinded her, even better. You know, so strength in the meta matters a lot for this kind of discussion. And I personally think Xayah is actually quite good right now with the PTA build. That just blew my mind. Sorry, guys. Here's the one fellas player. Hello. Hey, Vapor, have you seen my secret shade caller Xayah technique on Reddit? I have not. I don't know what that is. Hey, Kieran. Is this an A or EU West? This is EU West. Do you by any chance know when the Hall of Legends pass gets released? No fucking clue. I'd assume around MSI time? Or maybe is that before? I don't know. I don't even know where MSI is. When MSI is. Also where? Probably facing Xayah. Oh, we have a Nidalee support? What the hell? Senna would have been perfect here. Oh, Jhin is going to be perfect here. Why do I not have Jhin favorited? That's why I'm not picking him. Okay, I don't... Like, I think Nidalee support is really troll. But if we're going to be playing with a Nidalee support, we want to pick something that is good at just enabling other picks. So Jhin should be really good. Like, enabling other carries. This is why we pick Jhin with mages as well. A mage is basically a carry who is not going to be farming much. Either way, still a carry. So if we can provide a little bit of support to the carry, that is going to yield an ideal bot lane combination. Sun also would have been great for that purpose as well. Probably even better, because I think Jhin is really nice when your partner can slow or stun in some way, so you can follow up with your own W. But Nidalee doesn't provide slows or stuns, so... Ideally I would have had Senna, who isn't so skill shot reliant as Jhin is. But it'll be fine. It was a good VOD, it was, yeah. I was so confused, I left you at that one. The reason for pixelation while you're reviewing VODs, most likely what you use to record matches isn't 100% compatible with VLC Media Player. This is with any media though, like any video file that I look at with any app, it causes that pixelation. It's been like that ever since I switched to this PC. I bought a new PC in March, and ever since then I've had that issue. It's not a big issue, but it is an issue for some reason. But I'll keep on reading your comment. If you change your default media player to something else, it should fix it. No. It doesn't work. Any app that I've used has had that pixelation issue. Also, I actually only installed VLC Media Player today, because I decided I should probably start reviewing games between games. It's a useful thing to do. And I was looking into like which app would be ideal to have like the most control over the timeline to do short skips versus longer skips, and I'm like trying to precisely find the exact moment. So it's literally only an app I started using today. Is this a VOD 2 or is he 2 steps ahead of us? The funny thing is, I can just replay this exact segment tomorrow, and this exact same thing can happen, and people are like, oh, it was just a VOD. And people won't realize they're still just watching a VOD. Are you going to spam the new ADC? Probably, yeah. It would be, I mean, it would be good for YouTube content. The only problem is, obviously, it's going to be very popular. It's going to get banned a lot. So I can't really do like a full day of spamming that ADC, but I can try and spam them whenever they're open. Jhin blind can be bad if they pick a lot of tanks. Yes. Jhin blind obviously has the big downside of that. Even if you know you have synergy with your support, which is generally the biggest factor for picking Jhin, if they pick full tanks, then yeah, you are probably going to struggle. But if your team is actually very good, like if they do a lot of damage by themselves, maybe that won't be such a big issue. So yeah, troll up. June 11th. Oh, it's that soon. Nice. What is your most important advice for a Elo ADC who wants to climb? Just try and keep your CS up, because it's just like by far the easiest thing to do. If you don't know how to keep your CS up in the mid to late game, try and go back to like my VODs of like when I was playing in bronze and silver and iron and gold and that kind of thing, and just see how I was keeping my CS per minute up in the mid to late game. It's not a mind-blowingly, like, super massive change by itself, like most people would have you believe, but it is just by far the easiest thing to do, is adjust your macro to have good CS per minute. It should yield a higher win rate in the long run, if you can improve your CS. Oh, we're laning against Elise. So both ADCs are just laning with a support who is absolutely not a fucking support, who is just a carry by themselves. I usually have 8 to 10 CS per minute until minute 20, but after that I start to keep up with farm consistently. Do you recommend anything? Again, just look at my VODs from when I was playing like Silver, if that's around the MMR you are in, because it's literally just as simple as trying to see what decisions I'm making and trying to figure out why I'm doing them. Like, in regards to map movements, right? While the Yasuo ban, he just removes a lot of agency from ADCs. I am an ADC, so I take an issue with that, so I just get him out of my games. I'm obviously talking about the wind wall. It disproportionately affects ADCs compared to other picks. I don't like that. I took that personally.
Make it 2. 1 for each barrel.
Don't know why I at least chose to engage in that trade with me when she knew I had a 4th shot. That's smart, guys. Should be hitting level 2 before them as well. Gonna start walking up. Close. We're getting ganked? Oh, we might have been. Probably were. Should be fine to ward now. I doubt he was secretly returning once the vision run out. Okay, we see him. See, I wish me and Senna could just reverse our picks here. Like support picks. Or even just ADC picks, because like... If I was playing with Elise, I would be able to follow up the Elise with my W, for example, right? Oops, I was trying to hit Senna with that. But instead, I'm stuck with the one that has 0 CC.
I'm going to be so
Ooh, they kind of turned around and walked into my auto. Thank god, otherwise I would have missed the last hit, I think. Alright, I don't have mana to be using traps on top of my Q, so I'm just gonna put another point at the Q. I'm getting minion block to hell there. Bad trade for release. We make sure that we know that she's gonna walk forwards and pull open the E onto Nidalee, so we walk forwards and back up the Nidalee by trading back onto Elise. So that it's not a free trade for release. She takes some damage back.
I am at my best only during the performance.
Nice one. She just died? Okay. So, she obviously wasn't gonna die to my auto normally, but she obviously wasn't accounting for the burn from the Nidalee trap. Close. I mean, that's fine. Perfect. Totally no assist from me, but I'll take it. We can just leave. This is a cannon wave, right? Yeah, so it would take forever to shove, so let's not bother trying. We might have the wave core for it, but the thing is, if we get ganked by J4, it's not gonna end well, so we just base. Fuck it, I'll go for the BF sword. Since I can afford it, why not? Do I even want to do like the kiting build this game though? Sadly no, and I say sadly because it's by far the most fun Jhin build. Just thinking though, what if I do BF sword into collector? Like I proceed to just build collector components and I'm just happy to have the power spike of BF sword. Whoa. Okay, we can place some traps around the area. One here is fine because we're gonna get ganked. He's almost certainly gonna step through there. I think I'll hold on to my other traps for now. I'm not sitting on full mana. Are we getting ganked? We are. Oh, wow. Okay. Nice one. At least it's around somewhere, right? Or did she just leave? She probably just left. She was really low.
This performance needs more.
Well, at least support is significantly more valuable than Nidalee support, but at least this player is like not trolling, he's tryharding. And seems to be decent at Nidalee as well. Oh my god. Oh, it's fine, I don't have threat aggro. Look at the stall points of that. Do you see that shit? Oh my god. Rarely is that Jhin mechanic ever useful, at least in my games, but damn, that was fancy. Oh. Oh. Thankfully I don't have threat aggro. Jesus, alright. That TP took forever. I appreciate it though. Actually, I can ult this wave. I don't give a fuck. Bro, okay. There we go. Hello, what would work against Braum and enemy ADC not picked yet? Vayne. Vayne would be good.
My work is pure.
Can still do Collector.
My talent.
But my build and fourth shot, movement speed build that you also use. Smelting tanks. It doesn't so much melt tanks, but yeah, I feel like the movement speed build is not so bad against tanks just because of how much you actually get to hit them when you're moving that fast. You can safely do damage in scenarios no other ADC can safely do damage. But in a straight up DPS fight, you will lack compared to other crit ADCs. Are we getting flanked? Oh, we are getting ganked at the very least. I gotta assume Vex is still around until we actually get confirmation that she's mid. Oh, we might never get that though because Senna's mid, so Vex could be staying bot. Because currently there's nobody but Vex that could farm bot, that is a laner. No, okay, she is actually ganking mid instead. Oh, can't reach. Oh well. Somehow I didn't have to ult there. Nice.
Is the mind.
Oh, that was meant to be on the least, my bad. Oh, that was so bad. Alright, I got her. If I could remember exactly how this started, I'd run you through my thought process there, but I'll have to save that for review.
They dance.
But basically, Elise was just overstaying there. That was my attempt at punishing her. Almost messed it up by missing one too many old shots, but all good. Basically, so long as I'm not getting turret aggro there, that is always instantly free to dive. So I just needed to walk sufficiently far enough away from the turret to attack them without getting aggro. I mean, I may as well just do Infinity Edge then.
Ecstasy of opening night.
After how many games do you usually take a break? If I was like full tryharding, I would do it after like maybe 2 or even just 1 if it's a very tilting loss. Like you need some self-awareness. You need to realize when you are definitely not playing at your best. And even if you are playing at, even if you are sure you're playing at your best and you've had like 2 or 3 losses in a row, maybe you're right, but the safest call is just to take a break. Or even be done for the day. Alright, Ahri is actually playing with good macro, taking over bot lane for us. That opens us up to go mid lane. Oh my god, there's still so much time before plating's fall, actually. Oh! Oh, that was risky. Oh, I wanted that.
The trigger on a loaded weapon, it whispers for us to act.
Oh man.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Still, at least I harassed him. It's not the worst. No need to walk up to that range, Vex. Just completely optional damage. Hey, we actually would have had that even if she didn't red trinket. Ooh. Nice. We should have held that fourth shot. Didn't think she'd be overstaying there, but... Okay, wow, she just died to that. Oh god, I have the barrier. Oh no. Do they have a global? They have Sun ult. Potentially still up.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Where is a safe place to base? That almost kind of rhymed. I guess this is the best use of my gold, at least in the short term. Hopefully I can base on Collector. Sunny used ult trying to snipe Ari? Oh, I didn't notice that.
It is only when the gun
I wonder if it's because I have ADHD that I don't notice that kind of shit, or if it's just some kind of weakness I have as a person. Wow, really? That was definitely because I have ADHD that these minions didn't die.
It's so difficult to work under these conditions.
Fucking discrimination from Riot Games.
Shut down.
Why he got 2 cloaks? Because I couldn't afford anything else alongside my Serrated Dirk. Kinda, even though it's not going towards my Collector, I figured it's still probably worth doing anyway. Just on the off chance that I can afford based on Collector on my next base anyway. Because then at least I get, like, Crit Cloak is a significant benefit to me here, you know? I've got Infinity Edge, so any damage I can deal with a crit is really big. See if I can get... Oh. Oh, never mind then. GG. Well, there's no deaths to review in that game, but maybe I could review my dive. Oh, I should have honored Ari, not Syndra, my bad. Because I forgot Syndra wasn't the mid laner, but I felt my mid laner was very honor-worthy that game for actually having good macro. Not that Syndra didn't deserve honor, she seemed to have a nice game, but... I would have preferred to honor Ari. Song? The song name is Time Is Running Out by Muse. Little indie band, maybe you've heard of them? Wait, actually, let me just review that dive though. Wait, this isn't the... What the... Oh, right, this is... The VOD of my VOD. Where was the level 6 dive where I ulted? Well, maybe not level 6, but I definitely ulted in it. It's probably here. That's my skill shot. Oh well, couldn't quite get in range to follow up on Elise. But I also know that if she stays here, she's being too greedy. Because even if I can't just walk up to her and 4th shot her here, I can just start going aggressive onto Senna now that once I escape the threat aggro range, so I go aggressive on Senna, hit her with what I can. Now I also realize, like, I can just try and ult Elise here, and if Senna wants to block them to save Elise, she's gonna take a lot of damage. And their only escape at that point, like, for them to not die to my ultimate, is to retreat further into the turret, where now they're gonna be so chunked, they can't possibly survive. So I end up killing Elise anyway, because Senna's not willing to tank, which fair enough, like, she would be 100% guaranteeing her own death. But at the same time, you know, she can't really be fighting me here. There's not a chance in hell that she can kill me before I'm done killing Elise, before I'm done with the ult, you know? Huddling for the dive? Sorry. I'll try to whitelist links. I'm sure it used to be whitelisted, not white linked. I don't know why it isn't anymore. Where's this chat moderation? Oh, it's because it is what, like, the old links for clips are whitelisted, it's the new ones that aren't. Okay, okay, hopefully that should be fine. Let me just... Did that go through? I hope so. Let me just refresh the page, see if it's still there. Yeah. Okay, you can try sending the link again now. Hopefully that's fine now. So what you mean is that in full tryharding 2 to 3 games a day is max? You can tryhard as many games as... I'd say tryhard for like a... As long as you feel like your performance isn't dropping off. I want to say like after 5 games, there is almost certainly going to be drop off, but it's going to vary by individual. And also, just because you're not playing at your max potential also doesn't necessarily mean that you're done playing, right? Like if you want to maximize your win rate, I want to play Jhin again. If you want to maximize your win rate, then sure, like you stop playing as soon as you stop playing at peak performance. But if you're like playing at like 80% or 90% performance, does that fucking matter if you not even hit your peak yet? You know, like if you're a silver player, but really you have the level of like gold 3, 80% performance is probably fine. It's not going to maximize your chances of winning each individual game, but it's still going to be above average chances of climbing, you know? So why not continue? It's when you are playing at like 60% performance that it's like, no, bro, take a break. How old are you? I am 29. Do you have a Spotify playlist for it? Yes. Let me check if I have a playlist command. Okay, I don't. Well, okay, let me just link it then. Ooh, gonna be laning against Samira Alistar. So for lane, that is a shitty Jhin matchup, because the worst supports for laning against as Jhin are tank supports. Also, Samira against my 4th shot doesn't sound amazing. I'm gonna get my 4th shot blocked. That is a lot of my damage in lane, so that also really sucks. Nowadays I am a Yone ADC one trick. What the hell? Hope that's working out for you. Greetings from Peru. Really liked your server video. What would you say is the most consistent build? Depends what you're going for. If you want a snowball collector into Infinity Edge, if you want to play for mid to late game team fighting, then Yuntal into Navori or into Infinity Edge, into whichever you didn't build, into Lord Doms, something like that.
A summoner has disconnected.
Everyone says getting cloaks are bad. Yeah, so I should mention, by the way, in that previous Jin game where I built 2 cloaks, crit cloaks get significantly more value once you have Infinity Edge, because Infinity Edge literally increases your crit scaling. Right? And also on Jin, he's also, I would say, to begin with, even just one of the exceptions towards crit cloak being bad. Still, in lane it's pretty bad, yeah. But once you have, you know, a few items, or a couple of items even maybe just one item, you get a lot of movement speed every time you crit. So that is more of a reward for critting that is not just damage. Damage-wise, yeah, it's probably not ideal, but you never know when that movement speed is actually going to help you either get a kill or survive something. Get ready to press S to cancel the 4th shot. Does that even work? I feel like it's uncancelable. Oh, but I do know, like, I do know from Aphelios, for example, the uncancelable red autos, they can actually be cancelled with a recall, I think. So I could 4th shot into recall to cancel the 4th shot, maybe. But then the recall forces me to stand still for like 0.3 seconds, which can also be very dangerous. Good bounce. Nice, unless Alistar was willing to invest flash there, I'm always fine. And any trading I can do here is good because we just get healed up by Soraka anyway. Any damage they take mostly sticks. There is the Alistar passive, but... Okay, the level 2 now. Now Alistar is actually useful. Well, she didn't take turret aggro, so it's not looking too bad. Can't really go on Samira though. Now I can. Can actually try and block autos for Soraka there. The Alistar is really low at this point, so he should not be doing this. Nice. Nice blocking her Q so she can't get a last hit. So I'm a big meanie head like that. I should probably just look to crash this in base. Good enough. Can't really dive her. Is this a comp I want to do Phantom Dancer into it? Honestly, it could be. The Infinity Edge and the Phantom Dancer into Fire Cannon into Phantom Dancer build.
Everyone wears a mask. I just chose to create my own.
An enemy has been slain.
Why would you cancel your autos to try and bait the Mirror W?
I must wait until the composition is perfect.
Okay, maybe I pressed S too late there, but I'm pretty sure it didn't cancel my auto. I don't know if it even cancels regular autos. Yeah, it doesn't, because it doesn't actually cancel auto commands. It just makes you stand still, but I'm already standing still while I'm autoing. What about recall, though? Oh, no, I actually couldn't press recall there. Huh.
The ecstasy of killing.
An ally has been slain.
I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling.
Ooh, Alistar. I'll follow it up with a W just for a little bit of extra added poke there, since he was in a very easy spot to hit. Doesn't matter that I can't follow it up with anything. Still nice to land that free 79 damage onto him. Okay, we're getting ganked.
This art is a compulsion.
Ooh. Oh, damn, he's almost dead. Alright, now he is dead. Hopefully that was worth. Beautiful. God dang. Wow, I did not expect that to turn out so well. Wondered if I'd made a mistake gridding for Alistar there, but I was tanky enough to survive. I guess I was full HP, so that's what made it a good play.
Perfection isn't good enough.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother going for the next plating. I pushed towards too slow as Jin. I'm just gonna leave now, finish crashing the wave. Want the clip? Nah, I'm good. I don't really need clips because I already just whenever I see something like clip worthy within my own games that I would want to like make a short of, for example, I just have a hotkey that I press, and that records the past 5 minutes automatically. Can I post a link to a short vid with a secret Zaya attack? You can't right now, not unless it's a Twitch clip. I'd have to whitelist you, which I can do later after this game.
The work is what matters.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
She's against the wall, so that's just free poke. She can't really dodge. She has no option to juke to the left, so I just have to aim it slightly downwards. And it's almost always gonna land. That's fine. So good ult. Nice. Hammer her, Soraka, hammer her! Keep hitting her, keep hitting her! I nearly have W back up, by the way. Yeah, this is good. Oh shit, is it? Oh, thank god I killed her before her trump went off. That's really good though, I think. It's a small shutdown to Samira from the Soraka, but especially if I could shove this in. This is a little bit greedy of me, maybe a little bit ambitious, but... But yeah, so long as Diana doesn't punish me for crushing that. And I was fairly certain she wouldn't. And it's super worth for us. Or maybe not super, but it's worth. Okay, apparently you need to be around there to still get the fountain, super healing, and the home guards. Watching you play in plat makes me realize I'm overthinking when I play ADC. How so?
It doesn't have to be ugly.
I gotta been close. I'm not even not 100% sure would have got the cannon if I didn't crit.
Smiles and screams. I bring both. Breathe in the atmosphere.
Make things look easy. Well, I am a smurf. Can't really compare yourself. Gee, really should have used her W on that, holy shit. Nice one. Kane is dead though. Oh, he was trying to ult. Oh shit, maybe he lives in the end? The threat damage reset, right? Well, I'm not sure it did, but it's fine. He survived anyway. Ooh, that was tense.
I live for the applause. You will die for it. Smile. Everyone is watching. Through my work shall transcend. Your final seed begins.
Oh, I'm in turret range. Oh, okay, I'll cancel it then. Whoops. Oh, I was gonna say, Samir feels like she's taking a while to get into lane, but she's top. So I guess we get a free turret here. First turret at that. Gives us the boots, right? Yeah.
I cannot be good. I must be perfection.
Ooh, can I catch Yone? This guy is inting his ass off though. Shouldn't be hard. Oh, okay, nice. And, Can rotate mid. Fizz needs to recall though, so he can actually go bot. She should have blocked that.
It should be enough.
Well, maybe we can gank the Samira. There's, if nothing else, a very big whiff here. It can just go to Kayn, to be honest, it's fine, but just for the sake of ganking her, we can still run here anyway. He has ult. He already fucked up by not using it sooner, I think. He could have blocked the Alistar damage. Okay, nice. He might have ult. Yeah, did what I could. Yeah, for the sake of the gank, we had to rotate, but I didn't end up getting any kills, but this is fine. Fizz ends up being able to take over mid. I still get farm bot. All's well that ends well. Still gonna do a little bit of damage to this turret. We don't have to be afraid here. But I'm gonna settle for basing now because I'm sitting on no mana and a decent amount of gold. Oh no, that's CC chain. I should possibly just be continuing to go bot actually, I should. So either Fizz was already bot, ready to catch that wave, or I have to go bot and catch that wave. Missing this one sadly, but oh well. Nice, not too bad. So there's yet another wave I can push. Then once I've shoved in this, I can determine whether it's safe to keep on pushing or not. Looking at the map, they are making some kind of aggressive move on mid, so I think I can push one more wave very safely. Place my blue trinket there, and another trap here. See some mirror at least on the way. She could have help, but I'm going to disrespect her a little bit and assume they're probably not sending a huge force after me. Even though I'm an overextended ADC. But we're playing at an Elo where you can get away with this. You just have to use a little bit of common sense about when you're actually getting punished and not. Yeah, Yone is here. That's too many people. Let's leave. Skedaddle. Why no pink wards? Generally, I just think the average pink ward is a waste of gold. You can do it on ADC, I think, if you're playing something like Caitlyn that wants to perma push, and you have a support that supports perma pushing, like a mage, and also the enemy bot lane is something you can definitely perma push into and play safe. So then in that case, I would actually justify a pink ward in the sense that this is clearly a game where you need vision more than usual, because it's both nice for like denying enemy vision, and meaning they're always gonna never know whether your jungler is coming for a dive or not, and also you need more vision to make sure you're safe from enemy jungle ganks. So then I could justify buying pinks. But even when I find myself in that position, I forget to do it, because the rest of the time I'm just not buying pinks at all. And I genuinely think that is just the correct choice. Because usually pinks are just so fucking easy to clear. If you're not a support that doesn't mind what their gold income is, you shouldn't be wasting wards on them. Wasting gold on pinks. Best ADC into Jhin plus aggressive support. Well, depending on what you mean by aggressive support, if you mean like an engaged support, potentially Xayah could be the best. If you mean aggressive support like Xerath, who is non-stop poking, well then probably like Lethality Varus. Did you get to try out Samira yet? I've played her at least once. Problem is I suck at Samira, man, so... Well, that wasn't the biggest problem in that game. The biggest problem was really passive Leona, plus also getting camped by the enemy jungler and mid laner. But still, like, if I was a better Samira player, I could probably outplay all of that, but I'm not. So I've gotten to try her once or twice and lost both games that I remember. So I haven't really had a proper test of the Samira buffs. Or maybe I won my first game, but it wasn't an impressive game anyway. Oh no, I lost it. I was 22 and 22 kills, 11 deaths. But a loss. Yeah, I remember my support left something to be desired that game as well. So if I was a better Samira player, I would have at least carried the first game, but I am not. It was a very hard game, and so was the second one. Gonna take Smolder out of the rotation. Also really Aphelios. I've got a Aphelios only channel now. I don't need to play Aphelios on this account.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Sorry, I just realized my mic was muted. I didn't realize. My bad. Look at this shit. It's ridiculous. It's definitely not worth running TP for, and it's such a risky play to go for, but fucking hell, I can't deny that it's both funny as hell and also really fucking effective when it actually works. Hello? Okay, my mic is working. Sometimes I actually, even when I don't mute it, it stops working. We're getting really close to Emerald, actually. Should be able to get it today if I don't start losing. Oh man, we've been streaming almost 4 hours now. It doesn't feel like it. Probably helps when I start to feel hungry if I actually just take a break and just leave a VOD in the background. Suddenly it doesn't feel as daunting to stream longer hours. Should probably do that more often.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The screams of the wraiths are so loud, you can't hear your own.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
She's probably not alone, right? Is she? Wait, she was? Well, I'm proud of Fizz for not testing it, because that could have been dangerous. What the hell was she doing in our jungle alone like that?
Minions have spawned.
Fear moves like a current.
George Orwell. Orwell.
Out of the lantern, hell came with me.
Sinner?
By the time I'm done here, dying will be the easy part. Only a man stubborn enough to fight me would be stubborn enough to let me.
Should have preemptively warded just in case she managed to dodge the aggro, but...
Always dark.
Jesus, treading heavily. Well, quite overextended as well. What the hell? Oh, he's lucky that minute just ran in front of it. Okay, we won't even bother hitting him while he's got barrier up. It's just gonna get tanked anyway. I've nearly got Q to snipe him with. Okay, I'll snipe her then.
Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
Good of Karma to play some vision. By the way, that was the biggest priority here. Oh, my bad. You have Grasp though, so that was pretty bad for him to walk up there, especially if he didn't actually have anything he could lost it yet.
I'm here to save them all.
Another Grasp proc, I can try and snipe him again now. Ooh, oh, he still had bit heal. Okay. Oh no. That's sad. I don't have any fucking mana here. This sucks. That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. I just barely got the mana in time. Well, I'll take it. Could have maybe got some extra mist before I died, but whatever. The wave state is not necessarily ideal for us, but it's not the end of the world.
Everything that's happened, I just don't want it to matter.
I don't know if Karma trying to crash this was the right move though, because she's not actually going to crash it in time to make Lucian miss farm. She's maximizing the amount of CS that I miss. Although, okay, it has led to a reset, so at least we're going to be in a safe wave state when I get back into lane. I'm going to ward here instead of here, because I don't know yet what Nami's going to have when she gets back into lane. It could be with a pink ward or not. I don't want to just place it in a place where it's obviously going to get pinked. Jesus. What are they committing so hard for? I'll let this minion go on the turret. No point tanking it. I can just let it die there. Just trying to snipe him with the grasp while I still had it.
It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
Don't want to waste my mana on securing CS on Senna.
Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed.
He's trying very hard to juke my Qs, it's hard to snipe him. We should do a better job of zoning him here since Nami's not in the lane. Nice. Nice one, guys. Could we maybe collapse on Nami there?
Talk wasn't really part of my
We can. She has to flash. Okay, she's gonna flash. Okay. Should've led with the Q just to slow him, but it's fine.
but I'll never be the same.
Would have been able to land the second hit without needing to think turret shot for it. There we go, finally I sniped him. And that was very valuable, that was a lot of damage in a gross proc.
I forgive. No one else has
And another one. The lower he is, the more devastating it is to him that I keep just sniping away what little HP he has. He can't afford to lose much HP when he's already that low. We definitely want to play some vision before we continue playing aggressive though, but I think we should stay. We don't even need to place vision now that we see Diana, but yeah, with my support. Just leaving there for no reason. Sad. Especially because Lucian was being so greedy, like even Nami abandoned him as well. Where she should also be sticking around and protecting Lucian if he's gonna stay. Both supports just absolutely trolled there. Macro-wise. I'm wasting my mana, I shouldn't do that.
if life is my first.
Just on the off chance that I manage to land my W, it doesn't matter, I need to save mana for Qs. God, and the fact that the Karma, instead of abusing this goddamn Lucian, is just laning mid, like, fuck me, man. This is the worst macro of all time. How am I gonna be getting zoned here? In this situation, man. It doesn't make sense. Ooh. Oh no, I'm actually dead. Unless... But he's got barrier though. Yeah.
It's just nice not to be in catacombs.
If she doesn't have a ward, I might live. Ah, she had a ward. Yeah, this is so fucking illegal, by the way. Let me find my support on the map. Holy shit. Did not make sense, macro-wise, in any world, to abandon your ADC when the enemy... Hang on, I'll even type it to her in chat. That's how, like, annoyed I am at this. Like, I'm not gonna flame her, that's all I'm gonna say. But like, Jesus, man. It's so tilting. And even then, it took me getting, like, misplaying to actually die. And she says, oh, yeah, why didn't you just base it? That's not the problem. Like, the problem is you roamed at the worst fucking time. Ooh, misclicked. Okay. Got an AoE ult there. One flashes, that's fine. Jesus, okay, nice.
If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have to
Back 2 minutes ago to buy anti-heal. And you could have returned it to lane. It was troll at the time and it was troll afterwards. We just sniped each other. Oh, that's an Akali. I need to be very fucking careful here. Nice. That was a hell of value on my lost Q there. Sniped the mist, sniped the mist from Senna as well, it's from Akali as well. And also proc Grasp. I'm gonna wait for a longsword here. Also, I would fucking love to just go Tabbies this game, because they have Lucian and it would be high value against Lucian, but it's the only AD they have. How do they have a full AP/tank comp? The one game that I would want to build Tabbies is the one game that I can't.
Legendary.
Just wouldn't make sense to build Tabbies into this comp. But it would just be so good for the lane, for the Lucian at least.
damn darkness. When can I just be a person? When can I be me? Those trapped in darkness need light the most. Keeps returning.
Got my mist. Whoa. We'll go on Lucian while he's clearly not aiming the ult at me.
An ally has been slain. Legendary.
Ah, fuck. I should have been more patient, because I didn't know for sure whether he had dash or not. I was like, fuck it, I'll just ult. But he did have dash. Shouldn't have chanced it. Oh, come on, he felt like he should have been in range there. We're out of mana. Nice one. Nice one, Leeson.
Has destroyed a turret.
I want to try and get Karma in the way of my Q. There we go, because I also want to Q the turret for damage. But I also want to heal Karma, so we'll try and line them up. See if we can shove in another wave. No, we can't. We'll get out. I think I got an assist just because I gave Karma a movement speed buff, yeah. I think that mist is too deep for me to get, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to let it go.
Fear moves like a current. Shut down. Killing spree.
Why never some Draven action, big bro? Your content on him is like season 13. I'm not very good at him, which means I don't have a lot of fun playing him. That's why.
Out of the lantern, hell came with me. By the time I'm done here, dying will be the easy part.
Okay, looks safe to push this. Drake is up in 38. In the meantime, if me and Fizz could swap, that would be great.
Double kill.
Thank you, Fizz. He didn't necessarily have to drop this wave, though. I wouldn't have minded just sharing with him. He could take all the farm and I would take the mist.
An enemy has
He would have plenty of time to shove it in and then also get the bot lane wave as well.
Should teach us not to fear the dark.
Why Grasp over Fleet? Because it makes you tankier, and it's also going to do more damage in lane. Speaking of which, by the way, this matchup, I wasn't sure how to think of it before Champ Select, but the way I've seen it play out in game, actually feels very solid. As scary as Delusion all-in is, I just more or less match it, because I do a partial heal every single time that he all-ins, just by trading back. And then I keep sustaining after his all-in for ages. Okay. Oh, I need to be careful here. Ow, my god. Jeez. I'm good. Just can't pop through there though.
It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
I need to heal anyway, so I might as well heal Karma in case she doesn't want to recall. Oh no. Does she see me recalling in this? I have no idea. Well, now she sees me. Baited? What the fuck? Like, initially I was... I'll flash the Den ult and I should be fine. Yeah, initially I was just recalling there just to see if I could. But when I saw myself surrounded by my teammates towards the end of my recall and I was visible, I was like, surely she's not still gonna try and go in, right? And she actually tried it. Okay, time to base, I can get Black Cleaver.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Actually, they've got a lot of melees, right? Yeah, they do. Maybe I'll do
You can't.
Runaan's this game, actually. Feels like it could be worth. I can also go top in the pen, never mind. But I probably should consider Runaan's more with this build path, because after Black Cleaver, we can actually apply a lot of Black Cleaver stacks with Runaan's, can't we? Should definitely do that more often. We'll just say when a Senna is well designed champ. She's okay designed. I don't really have a problem with her. I like her design, it's very fun. We can review my deaths there. Should probably review this from the start. Okay, so we're landing against these guys, shooting on them. Eventually Diana's gonna show up. Yeah, my positioning I think was fine minus the part where Diana showed up. Because I still had Barrier and Lucian didn't, so he shouldn't... If it was just us, he shouldn't have been trading with me. When did Diana show up, though? Yeah, if I'd been paying more attention to the map, I could have actually avoided pathing there, but well. Maybe I could have used W here sooner, I just wanted to be 100% sure I wouldn't miss the Diana. If I had used W sooner, though, to be fair, Karma wouldn't have died. So I could have played that slightly better on my behalf. Yeah, I got no mana here, can't really trade. Lucian does that flash. Just as I get enough mana. Great timing, Lucian. You could have done that at any other point when I didn't have mana. Again, here's the sort of situation. The sooner I throw my W, the more chances I have of living, because you'll get rooted before you can get into range of Q. It's hard though, because if I throw it too early, I might also miss. I want it to be ideally committed before I go for this. Is the only other way I can actually dodge this though? Dodge the Q. You know, maybe actually, if I'd thrown that W, if I just ran inwards, that might have actually dodged it. Because you can't really juke Diana Q like that. It just, like, curves to still hit you. You have to juke inwards, I think. This is still worth anyway, though. That was fine. Oh yeah, the second infamous death where the Karma just abandoned lane for 2 minutes. You could say arguably I shouldn't have been trading 1v2. For a 1v2 trade though, honestly, it's not too bad. The main mistake is I did get hit by that Nami bubble. If I hadn't done that, maybe I would have been fine. I don't know though. I was probably shit either way. Should have probably just been playing safe. It was just very frustrating though, since it was Lucian that should have been playing safe. But he had a support and I didn't. That was manly death, the manly 2 deaths. Did they surrender again? Yeah. A lot of surrenders today. What are the bad things you see ADC doing in the Elo? Massively overstaying like that Lucian, but it's okay because apparently enemy support just recalls to respect your overstay. It's like, okay, go overstay, King. I won't punish you. I'm just gonna recall and go grubs, okay? Get your farm, King. Apparently that's what supports in the Elo do. Leeson called Scared of Woman is funny considering what his R is. So that's why he kept ulting away Nami. Even as a support, you must show respect to all players. Yeah, that must be it. Go Zaya? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. If I donate 100 quid, can I pick your champ? Yeah? Sure. Can't say I'm in any position to be turning down 100 quid. Although, if it's something like Dan ADC, I'm afraid I would just ignore it. But if you want to donate 100 quid for me to pick a particular ADC, I can do that. Hey, just have a small and stupid question. Do we all start Iron and Ranked and then grind, or you're Platinum or above? The next season you start Ranked at Platinum level. If you are Platinum or above, then after the reset you'd probably be around Gold. Maybe Silver. Maybe. But you'd have, if you started Silver, for sure you'd have very, very good LP gains. The game would basically be pushing you up to Plat again. Playing with the Valkas, though. Do I want to pick Zaya here? Actually, I want to do Kai'Sa. I want to do more crit Kai'Sa. Sorry, buddy, it's going to be Kai'Sa. Do you prefer crit Kai'Sa over on-hit Kai'Sa? Or it depends. I do prefer it, yeah. You have to do AP Kai'Sa sometimes, or on-hit Kai'Sa. You can't do crit Kai'Sa if your team is already full AD, for example. But like this game, for example, mage support, AP assassin jungler, AP assassin mid laner. Wouldn't fucking make sense to do AP or on-hit here, because on-hit still does too much magic damage. So I got to do full AD here, which is crit, which is, in my opinion, a very nice build. Okay, I'm missing 9 LP to promote. Also, by the way, that was 2 Deathless Jhin games in a row. I went 504, then 502. In those last 2 Jhin games, I just noticed.
When memories fade and darkness surrounds you, find the strength inside.
When the enemy has a tanky comp, which build do you like? So at that point, probably the best anti-tank Kai'Sa build I think would be Kraken Slayer into Ginsu's into Terminus. Which I suppose also wouldn't be too much magic damage since you're going Kraken Slayer. If your team is already heavy in AP. Okay, they're invading. Oh, actually, they're looking to flank now. Wait, what the hell? What is why did these two solo invade? What the fuck? They're dead now, though. Velko should just be trying to run away. These guys are trolling. These guys have to be pre-med and trolling. Because this decision to invade in the first place did not make any sense at all. They're so fucking lucky it resulted in a kill. What the... Is this the support, by the way? No, it's mid. We can fight here, though. Please finish him. Okay, not too bad. This is somebody I can chase there. Yeah, there's a Fiddlesticks.
That's one.
Is he gonna face check into me? No, he's gonna go through the lane, which I can't do anything about, so... Oh, right, because he's not the jungler, he's the support, so of course he's running into the lane.
This world is changing.
Did he start fear or what? I have no idea. He did. Well, we are so lucky this turned out in our favor, because those guys were actually trolling. Can't tell if he's... Like, if he's duo with the Fizz, it's not showing up. I'm level 2. Jin? Nice! I've still got barrier if I need it. Huge. Alright, that guy got greedy. Against the level 2 Kai'Sa. The fact that he walked past the minion wave, protection against the Kai'Sa W, signaled to me that that guy had no fucking idea what his place in this scenario was. He thought he was the aggressor, but he needed to be the defensor. Okay. Just cancel my recall briefly to just throw that W and see what happens. Leads to another random kill. These guys are disrespectful as fuck, man. Like, everybody is disrespectful as fuck. Like, why did these two solo invade? Disrespectful as hell. Just randomly leads to them getting a kill, like... And the enemies just play like that. Like, this is such a weird game, man. What about Quinn ADC? If I actually owned her and somebody gave me £100 donation to play that, I would play her, sure. But probably not a great pick. Wait, did Fizz just take the blue? Nah, maybe he just killed the guy. Yeah, she missed her smite. Oh well. She ended up getting it, but it's no big deal. Your full games are available on YouTube, bro? Yeah, so you can look at the VOD of this stream on YouTube once it's done.
Only now I do not run.
No, at least... Oh well. Oh my god. I got a cookie, but I don't think it's gonna matter. But I got a cookie though. Jesus Christ, this game is such a disaster. In what world is Xerath roaming to bot lane at level 4, man?
I can make a difference.
What universe are we in? Technically I could be getting cheesed here, but I find it very unlikely.
Feed the beast.
So push very slowly. Don't want to push too far, too fast, but if I can crash this next wave, I should be able to get a BF sword even if I just have to sell a dagger for it. I'm gonna place a ward,
A moving target lives
I guess, here. Just because I need to make sure while I'm crashing. Nice, we got it. Just need to make sure that we're not getting ganked. Spin wave is chaotic as hell. Probably could have got more lost hits and maybe then I wouldn't have to sell anything. But even if I just sell a dagger here, that's fine. He actually knows I'm basing here, or he should know. Wait, they had vision of the actual... But that was insane timing, by the way. What? Wait, so he didn't have vision, but still knew the exact moment to cancel me, while pretending that he didn't know I was there? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy work. I mean, well played to him, but Jesus. Oh, I meant to sell one. This game is so weird. How does he get this like 0.5 seconds left on my recall? That's insane. Crazy.
An ally has been slain.
But yeah, the reason why he also pretty much knew for a fact that I was there is because he had a ward there. Oh. He had a ward there and he had a ward there. So just by virtue of knowing that I backed off, went into this brush and never returned and never left it, he knew that I was there, right? The fucking timing was crazy. He might go for a W on this cannon. Trying to block it in case he does. I guess he's already based though.
This skin is fashioned for survival. And honed
Ghosting maybe? Super unlikely. There's a delay pretty sure? Nah, not really any delay. Dude, what is this minion block? I'm trying to get close to him. Nah, this game is so rigged. So fucking rigged. I should have been able to land that fucking 5th shot on him.
the skin grows
Alright, there's a pink in there. Let's go clear that. Nearly level 6.
could I be next?
Oh. Why do these keep bouncing on me, bro? Okay, no barrier for him.
How I miss them.
This guy might hit level 6. I have no idea when he's hitting level 6. Okay, it's not there. Thank God. If I keep hitting the wave, I'll keep life stealing. Greedy is all hell. He is such a weird ass game, bro. Okay, Jin is level 6. I have flashing because I need to get out of his ult, though. Mainly concerned about a gank. Is there any honey fruit I can pick up? There is. Looks like she doesn't need help with Zinzao. Got him. Nice one.
This place is beautiful.
Again with the disrespect. Woohoo. Sadly no fizz to collapse on him. Alright, let's see if I can crush this. Jin should be on the way, by the way. But is not level 6, at least I don't have to worry about that. But Jin could ult me. Well, because he's helping with the Drake, which makes sense. Okay, it's crashed. I mean, well, it's cleared anyway. He can just freeze this, but there's not much I can do about it. Should I stay? Yeah, I should. It's lazy if I don't stay. Oop. Thank you. That was a little bit disrespectful for me, like even being in that position where that could obviously happen. Jesus Christ. Okay, well that was a disaster. If I could have just ulted on Jin, I could have killed him. That really sucked. So close to having kill valve as well, but I can't hit it. Can't get it.
The Voidspawn offer 1,000 ways to die, and one way to live. Become like them.
He didn't attack on purpose, so you'd think he couldn't see? No, because that's the thing. I assumed they did actually secretly have vision, but when they got into my range while I was still in the brush, they still didn't hit me. They needed me to leave the brush so they could actually hit me. So it looked like he was just pretending like he couldn't see me. But then when he proceeded to not hit me when he was in range, same for Jin, I realized, oh, they actually genuinely couldn't see me. That actually was just crazy timing. Fiddlesticks can come and gank with his ult, by the way, so I need to back off now. A certain amount of playing aggressive there I think was fine. But now I need to play ultra safe, because Fiddlesticks would not have been in the lane instantly. But yeah, right now, this sucks. Like, if I go into the river, I'll be safe from the Fiddlesticks and the brushes. But then if they try and force an all-in somehow, like, despite that, I can't directly walk into the lane from there. Into my turret. I would be retreating into the river where I might get collapsed on as well. There's no easy place for me to stand in here. Wait. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh my god. Trying to make it clear to him. He probably gets it, but I'm just trying to be as communicative as possible. You cannot step into the lane through there, bro. Yeah, this is what I meant. Like, if I stand on the river, so I can't... Oh god. I might be dead here. Jesus Christ, man. That is so troll from the fucking Vel'Koz, bro. Might be great from Fizz, though. Nice, and I got an assist, too. I still can't get my goddamn pickaxe, bro. Oh, no. He missed, does he? Oh, well.
The yoke of fear is a heavy burden. Hunters must be nimble.
What the hell was he doing there? Is this silver? No, it's plat. But, I mean, what he was doing there is the same thing I pointed out. Like, in theory, it sounds like, oh, Fiddlesticks is in the bushes. I'm gonna outplay him by just standing in the river. It sounds great when you forget that that the enemy team has a jungler, you know? Problem is, if you get ganked while you're doing your 200 IQ positioning, then you fucking die for free, you know? So you can't actually do that. But before you remember the enemy team has a jungler, it sounds genius. Oh, god. Jesus, they both ran at the lane at the same time. Okay, here I have a vision that I actually can pull it off. I've got my team around as well, so I'm gonna disrespect here. It's because it's not really disrespect, they shouldn't be fighting me. Even if they landed absolutely everything on me, I'm still alive. I can barrier in case Jhin tried to flash Fourth on me. I wasn't not considering that. I just knew that I would survive it. This Vel'Koz would cost me pool assists, by the way. Text them both. Oh no. Okay, first platings we're gonna get all game, and it's gonna be like 45 seconds before they actually go down. God bless. I could shove in another wave. There's a small risk I could get ganked by Zin's out here. I'm gonna take a small risk though. Okay, now we know he's not there at least. I should have plenty of time to crash this. That CC was not good though, he just delayed the wave actually leaving the turret range. Should have used that once the wave was actually in a safer spot. Oh, that was meant to be harass. But sure. I'm getting out of here, you guys need to leave.
I like it here. I just want to stay.
Ooh, I don't know about that 1v2. You couldn't channel a full ult because they had point and click CC. Not that it even matters if it's a skill shot or not, if he's just standing still in his ult anyway. Yeah, that was very not smart from Vel'Koz, holy crap. I'm on the way though, if she runs away for long enough I can actually try and bail her out.
Reminds me of home.
Got him. Use my E for more DPS. Beautiful. Well played, Elise. I'm not sure she needed to do that. She could have just not flashed and I think I would have ended up being fine, but...
It's a good day for a hike.
Yes! Let's go! All the kills to Kai'Sa all of a sudden. That's how we love to do it.
My strength.
Okay, Jhin is dead, Photosix is dead. Nobody should be around in time to stop me taking this turret, I believe. This would be first out as well, so super valuable. I'm gonna tank the wave. So that they don't start killing my minions. There we go. Oh, what the hell? No worries.
Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
Oh, there was a triple rose there. I should have picked that up. My bad. It looks like a double, by the way, but this gives you 3 stacks of this. And we only have 9, so, right, so like, that's relatively just such a huge amount of roses to be in one place. How did you fly over a wall with your ult? There wasn't anyone, was there? It was pretty fast. So I hit Fiddlesticks with my W. He tried to flash it, but it was too late. I already tagged him. So then I just needed to follow him with my ult. Hey, I still get it. Is Zinzal just trolling Jhin and taking his farm, or what? He's already too low. No! Fuck. Maybe I should have... I only just noticed that barrier at the end. Fuck, I wasn't accounting for the Jhin ult when I chose to take the 1v1 with Xin Zhao, which otherwise was very free. I didn't still get hit by that Jhin ult, did I? No, I didn't. I just took a shitload of damage from a Xin Zhao auto. What the hell? Like, what did I take 349 damage from? Third Q? No, I don't know. Maybe it was the Jhin ult. Maybe it did hit me, even though... Thunder Sky? Maybe. No, but it wasn't a crit. So I don't know, that was weird. Maybe it's W. Maybe it's all W, actually. Because I swore I was slowed, right? When I got hit by the first Jhin ult. I don't remember, though. This was probably troll. Like, I can't actually kill him because of his passive. No point in using my ult just to get him into his passive. What the hell? What the hell? What are you doing, bro? Nice. Ow, Jesus. Didn't even see that fiddle. Where did he ult from? I suppose it must have been from like down there. So I suppose I wasn't actually in danger. I wasn't thinking about the fiddle ult though, I'm not gonna lie. I was lucky that I didn't get hit. And he's dead. The Jhin trap is the only reason why we're still in turret range. Oh well. I believe Fizz is not capturing the bottom wave, but he should really be the one that deals with it though. Because I can stay mid, shove this in, and then I can just gank with him. If we want to collapse on that Kled. Did I not get the gold for that? Another rose there. Great, now have him in vision. Huge. Time to rotate back to mid lane and pick up that triple rose while I'm at it, if it's still there, which it should be.
Exploit their weakness.
Can we catch this Jhin is the question. Oh yeah.
You have slain an enemy.
What? My Q went on the minions? What? Wait, I can cast Q mid-air? Wait, I didn't even know that. Holy shit. Okay, I shouldn't spam Q then. What the fuck? This guy needs to ult if he has it. Okay. Wow, I can't believe I almost missed out on the Xerath kill because of that. Also, I think that guy wasn't paying attention because he should have instantly tried to E me, but I never had to dodge Z. He just wasn't paying attention, it seems.
This world is changing.
Our jungler's in base, so I'm just gonna base. Ooh. We got that turret, it's fine. There we go, good enough, are we? Which ADC champ do you think is suffering the most right now? I'm not sure. What would be your top 3 champ picks for climbing? If we're talking about low elo, I would say Jinx, Jhin, and Misfortune. If you had to spam one, I would say Jinx, for sure. Jhin would also work quite well on very low elos though, because your supports just pick mages every game. And Jhin works well with mages. Jeez. Almost hit the Kled there. If they CC him, I can just ult in. Okay, they can't CC him. Okay, we can do Athacon.
The suit hunts in the manner I choose.
I got blue buff, so I don't need to be shy about using my abilities here. We can spam the hell out of them, including W. Maybe not W actually right now, because I might be able to save it for catching somebody out. Nice try. Actually, I'm definitely safe enough to shove another wave.
Some recoil at the
I'm a really fed Kaisa. I've got a lot of 1v1 potential. Ooh. Whoa, what the? Unexpected? Got him. Nice. Well played, Volkos. Still on barrier. I used my E to dodge one of his autos as well. That was funny. Why no static on Kaisa? Because our team already has way too much AP. I'm not going to go into AP this game. And if you want to do AD Kaisa, I believe the best build right now is full crit. This is a build that is only recently starting to be a little bit discovered, but in my opinion, after trying it, it feels like the best Kaisa build. Could be in trouble here. Cloud ults. Okay, I look to be fine. They might get engaged down here, so I'm gonna try and help. That's for me. He saw me waste D, so he thought he would go in on me, but I have Navori and, you know, my E naturally low cooldown when I'm auto-attacking, so that was just silly. Maybe I can go for the red buff. Yeah, he's not on that. Okay, I'm gonna recall. I've got a lot of gold. I can base roller Dominic's now. If I needed anti-heal, I could get that too, but it shouldn't be needed. I'm just gonna base. These guys are just non-stop in their base trying to fight. I'm getting tired of it, man. I need the base. I've got so much gold to spend. What's the build / runes I'll try later today? It's lethal tempo, personal preference between Triumph and Presence of Mind. Personal preference between Alacrity and Bloodline, although I would recommend Bloodline really with this build, probably. Cut down or Critic Ra, doesn't really matter. Really all of it is just like a personal preference, because I use Magical Footwear and Cookies. You could also do Cookies and Cosmic Insight, or you could do Domination second if you want. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's just typical Kaisa stuff. Whatever you run on her, usually you can just do on this build as well. I will say, though, that Bloodline has more synergy with this build than it does with other builds, because you'll do more physical damage to heal off of. I'm pretty safe to actually stop him doing his camps there, by the way. Oh. Oh, I didn't get it. All good. That guy's trolling by this point. I think he just tilted really hard the way I was zoning him off of every camp and just decided to troll because he's like, ah, where's my team? But yeah, we just have this all this map control. This team can't help. They would die too. Can I catch the Zeroth? No, I can't. Whoa! Oh god, I don't even need to ult. Oof. Ow. I didn't even need the barrier, my bad. Oh, I wasted it! No! Oh, all good. Still can ult in, thanks to the alias. Well played. Who's alive? Xin Zhao. Wasted my E. Oh, okay, well played. I was trying to dodge his W, but he just went for the straight up knock up into the W, my bad. Because if I avoided his W damage, he didn't have the damage to kill me. So that was my utmost priority there, but I guess he played it smart. I would have expected Xin Zhao players usually to throw their W first, but he played it well. Melon Smolder would also be fine for Elo ranked. Yeah, probably. Smolder especially seems pretty decent right now. Holy crap, we have a lot of spirit petals. This normal to have this many? Doesn't feel like it. Can pick up the red buff and then I'll give it to my whole team. We should do Drake as well. That'll give us soul. But I don't need to be there for that. So many fights, yeah. We have really aggressive champs to be fair. Like if you look at our top side, all of these are just like, fuck farm, let's kill the enemies.
An enemy has been slain.
Whoa, what the? I was wondering about the vision plant. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, I knew that it was revealed, so somebody must have used a vision plant. I was like, who the hell would be in this area? But I stopped, I didn't think much of it. Nice, GG. Let's go, Emerald. "71 wins, 20 losses. Not bad. Would be even better if I was only playing my best ADCs. Good morning, man. How's the live going? What do you think of Sivir? Live is going good. What do I think of Sivir? I think Sivir is really good on this patch. Glad you like the YouTube content, JMO.
No cure for fools.
Who's your best ADCs? Jinx and Aphelios. Maybe Xayah as well. Xayah? Sure, fuck it, why not? We know that Xayah is good into Xin Zhao, so... From what we see so far, Xayah is good. Which, we're not seeing a whole lot, but what we are seeing indicates she's good. So I shouldn't be running Treasure Hunter every game. If I have a support that helps me snowball, I'll run it. But otherwise I should be running Ultimate Hunter, I think. Okay, we're against Leona as well. I should be good into her. I imagine. It's probably like one of the worst tank supports to face actually, just because her W probably has like such good value into... Our W which hits twice, so it blocks it twice. Blocks our Q twice, blocks our E as many times as number of feathers we have. So it's annoying how little damage we're going to deal compared to how much damage we should deal. But at the end of the day, she's still an engaged support, and we're playing an ADC who counters engaged supports, so it's a good matchup, just we would be better into other engaged supports. Got an Alistar. Do I maybe just want to run Conqueror here, by the way? Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll run Conqueror. And also maybe Ultimate Hunter. I'm not sure I'm going to be snowballing in this matchup. Yeah, Marcus. Does Kraken and Bork stack when dealing damage to tanks? They both have on hit and percent damage. Trying to think of the best route when facing 3 tanks comps. I mean, they do, but Kraken Slayer isn't a percent HP thing though. They have entirely different effects. Kraken Slayer just does more damage based on how much HP the enemy is missing, but it's a percentage of HP, so if they have more HP, it doesn't actually lead to Kraken Slayer doing more damage. It's still a good anti-tank item because it's a high DPS item. Like, this is where I see a lot of people where I think they're just making bad arguments about Kraken Slayer, where they're like, oh, this isn't even an anti-tank item anymore, this is a burst item. It's a DPS focused item. You need DPS to take down tanks. It doesn't do burst because, you know, it needs multiple procs to be effective, to get max value out of it. If you just wanted a burst item, you would build an actual burst item. So it's a DPS item. You don't need DPS against squishies, you need DPS against tanks. So it absolutely is an anti-tank item. It's not as anti-tank as it could be. If it was true damage, it would be even more anti-tank. If it was based on their max HP, that would be even more anti-tank. But just because it could be more anti-tank does not mean that it's not an anti-tank item, right? They got level Q here, I don't think we need the level W. Whoa! Whoa! Nice. Huge, well played, Amumu. Got 12 Conqueror stacks, so I want to drag out this trade. Should I base? I think I should. Should I pick up a second potion, though? I think I should. So I actually could have based slightly before me as well. If she chose to base. If this were silver, she probably wouldn't have based, I imagine. Actually, it's hard to say, because in silver they're so bad, like, they might even base even if it was really troll to base. So actually, it's hard to say for sure what she would do, but... Looks like this one has based, which is smart. She had plenty of time to base, just like I had plenty of time to base. She got into lane slightly later than me, though. I wonder if she waited for too much HP. Actually, she had less HP, so she had to wait longer as well, that is true.
Our Vestine essence fades with each passing day.
Oh, we're not. I'm level 2, but Alistar's not. Okay. Why is he hitting level 2? Wait, he was late to get XP just because he leashed. Okay, I don't want to follow up on Senna there. We'll just hit Leona. Now we can turn again, though. I'll save my feathers, because I want them to be lined up for when I have my E back up. Dead. There we go. If we wasted the Q as soon as it came up, we wouldn't have had E up, and we wouldn't have been able to secure that kill with that burst. Now she's dead, just let me have the kill. Thank you for being patient there and not actually autoing. Because it would have been annoying just to not get the kill there. Beautiful. Alright, so much for not snowballing in this matchup, right? I thought it wouldn't be so easy to get kills against the tank support, but they're playing pretty aggressive, we're playing pretty aggressive. I suppose it's that kind of game. And yeah, getting a whole lot of Conqueror value in this game. I think it's good that I went that over PTA. Wouldn't need PTA against the Leona.
Tavern brawls just seem to find me.
An ally has been slain.
Of a signed feather is a kingly gift.
How are these feathers are not hitting her? I'm trying to restack my Conqueror.
An enemy has been slain.
This is a preemptive no.
Nice snipe, but it doesn't really accomplish anything. She doesn't even have a grasp to snipe. Oops. Ah, damn it. Looked like she was walking into that.
Tiny skulls stuffed with twigs and...
Rooted. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, we're getting ganked. But we've also got our jungler around, so it's not even something to be super concerned about. Again, I'm saving my Q for when my E is coming up. Oh, how did I not get that? Maybe I missed an auto? Okay, all good, all good. Jesus. Ooh, does he... Yes, he lives! Oh my god. Nice one. We could actually dive this guy too. Thank you, Alistar. Well played. Ooh, wow, the Shinout nearly saved him. If only he realized, I think he could have actually gotten out of the range in time. But okay, nice. I gotta say, my Alistar is playing pretty well.
What the heck? I deserve it.
Yeah, wow, this would have been a great game to go collector, treasure hunter. If I knew I was gonna be getting 3 stacks this early on. Yeah, no way he should have taken that last shot.
Pandemonium follows
He didn't do the auto, only Q, so 2 feathers I think? Ah, I messed up because I meant to do Q auto.
good hunting.
It's not the greatest trade, but... At the end of the day, I'm just really ahead, and again, just also very anti-Leona. And Alistar was in a position to zone the Sun off, so... Wasn't really intentional to get caught out there, but I was in a position where I could get caught out. Worst case scenario, that was only ever gonna be like, maybe a slightly bad trade. I wasn't gonna fucking die for free or anything.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Victors are the sole authors of history. Like our chapter.
Do you think OTPing way back in low elo is a good thing to get through elos, or is it better to just have a champ pull for low elo? Low elo, if anything, is the time where you most need to one trick, because in high elo I can trust people to just be equally good in a lot of picks, because people in high elo tend to pick up champs quite easily, because they have a lot of experience playing a lot of different champs. In low elo though, not a chance. You're gonna suck at everything. Stick to one thing that you're gonna progressively not suck at. I can already base for collector, I don't need to stay here. How many skill points for Xayah? You mean how many do I have? I don't know. Maybe 200,000 across all my accounts? I'm not sure. I can try and check actually. Where's Oriana bot? Xayah Mastery. Oh wow, I guessed it exactly. I have 200,000 points total on Xayah. What the hell? That was a hell of a guess. Literally 200,000 on the dot. You know, like, and 400 or something, but like,
One analysis.
you know, not 201,000, not 202,000, literally 200,000. Low chunk on the center there. Okay, okay, Leona's roaming, we can definitely dive the center here.
I really hate anyone who's not me. Or Rakan.
Ooh, he misplayed that hard. But he might still be able to catch her though. Yep. Beautiful, well played. Yeah, there's no need to just play the slow game and like zone her from farm if we're 2v1 with this lane. Even if I was Xayah alone, honestly, I just dive her 1v1. Xayah is insanely good at diving under turret. Wow, there's gonna be a hell of an early turret.
First rule of being a simple.
This'll do.
Ionia used to be so nice.
Is there any chance we can take over mid lane? Because that would be useful.
Capitals with magic.
Really good Alistar, that's rare. I know, right? Not even a smurf either. Karina might be a smurf though. The enemy Leona might be a smurf. Enemy Nico might be a smurf. A lot of smurfs in this game. But not the Alistar. Oh, I can rotate to this fight. I'm so ahead, I should try and just
Churning sea that goes
move my lead across the map. In fact, I can turret dive these guys. Oh my god, his ignite isn't doing damage. I can get her. Oh, but she knows. Okay, she's gonna... Whoa! I could have ulted that, my bad. Wow, okay, my bad. Wait, so the Nico chased me across the map before she even saw me roaming. Fuck. Ah, that's so unlucky, man. I just wasn't paying attention, otherwise... 1v1, I could have actually destroyed Nico. Oh well. Should have barriered once I noticed I was getting burst down. Oh well.
Oh, I wasn't finished with these fools yet. If Rakan were here, I'd make out with
Okay, somebody just said in Spanish on the YouTube chat. Like, he has 18 ping, of course. He plays well like that. Oh, hang on, I'm getting all in. Just want to point out, I hit like Diamond 2 when I was playing on 150 ping. Back in Season 4 when Diamond 2 was almost Challenger. You went straight from Diamond 1 to Challenger back then. There was no Master. Playing on low ping is certainly, you know, certainly helps, but... Whoa. I need to flash. Fuck! No, god damn it, too many people. If the Zinzao didn't show up, I swear to god I would have a huge outplay there. Okay, fuck's sake. I'm never gonna get a base where I actually get my Infinity Touch components, am I? Yeah, I also just took so much damage at the start there because I didn't realize that was actually Nico instead of Senna. Ah, fuck, you can actually kill her.
Death was nice and peaceful. Thanks for ruining it.
Let me give you a hug.
Oh, I was born to ruffle feathers.
It's fine. I was gonna say, Nico might be one of these goddamn minions. Jesus, now I'm just chunked out again, dude.
Makes me want to stab.
Fucking hell.
So I do.
Felt like I would have been doing better if I just stayed leaning against Senna all game. Anyway, we should be able to hopefully do Drake.
We Vastaya are only half of our glory.
Yeah, I do 0 damage to her, bro. It's actually crazy. Oh no, and he stole that. I need mercy. See, I need to save my Q and then my E. Oh my... He does so much burst! Holy fuck. Oh my lord. Oh no. I've got ult here. Oh, damn. How the fuck does Zinzao burst me so hard? This game is harder to play than I would have expected, considering my lead. I'm not even that ahead anymore. I've just died too many times in a row without accomplishing anything. This helps a little bit, obviously, getting the Zinzao, though. I've got a BF sword off that. That's huge. Not getting into more ultimate hunter stacks, though. I'll keep going, bot. CS. In Master Tier, like 5 CS and ADC, so it's not really important, right? No, it's definitely really important. Like any Master Tier ADC, Master ADC you see playing low reloads, they would get like 10 CS per minute, 9 CS per minute. They get low CS because they're getting stomped by players of their own skill level, you know? But even then, the average CS per minute, you can very clearly see goes up by skill level, not just when smurfing. So higher low players are definitely good at farming, better at farming than low players, even when playing against their own skill. Okay, we see Nico mid. Maybe you just want to try flanking Senna here. With any luck, they don't have any vision. She might have vision though, I wish she's cutting back. No, she doesn't know. Ah, didn't get the root off. Oh well. Now she's really low though. Needs to be careful. It's a good thing for me that these guys are all distracted over there, because it just means I get to push this indefinitely. Don't have to worry about getting ganked. Just gonna place a ward though, just in case there's somebody I'm not accounting for that isn't actually currently mid. I shouldn't have wasted W. If Zai shows up, I would need that to dive her. It's fine though. I got it. No root again. That hit me. Oh, I need to ult that. Wait, what? Oh, that was Urgot ult. I was so confused. I was like, is that a Jinx rocket? I was like, how the hell did Senna do that? Should be fine. Oh, okay. That's what the ward is for, just to warn me if Urgot was gonna make some really desperate flank. You still playing your main? Not at the moment, no. I was considering playing on it the other day, though. If I was to play on it, it would have to be... either... off-stream, or... like, at least just for a video, like, not on stream. Because it has the name of Poor Dark. I get ghosted if I stream on the name of Poor Dark. I'm not well known enough that my Smurf names are known, but my main is definitely known. Obviously, I could take measures like cover my map, but I don't want to do that. Like, it's shit watching somebody with map cover. I know that it sucks to watch, so I don't want to impose that on my viewers either. How can you move from lane? What are you doing, bot? I mean, now that I've got that turret, there's obviously no reason for me to stay bot. So I'm pushing out bot lane waves and then I rotate mid, right? In fact, but as long as I know it's safe, why wouldn't I go for +1 more wave, you know? In fact, now that I see them over there, like, I clearly can't rotate over there, so I'm gonna just keep on pushing here. And soon we can do Drake. This looks like I'm split pushing, but this is literally just circumstances being like, I should push one more wave. I can trust that they are gonna defend this though. I'm not gonna waste time rotating over there. Instead, we're gonna rotate towards mid. By rotating over there, I mean like staying there to push. Instead, we're gonna rotate mid, where we almost certainly can take a turret. I'm not gonna justify my reaction towards this Shen. He's just dumb. Ooh, yeah, they were on the Herald. This could be good. This could be very good. Whoa. Got him. Big. My collector collected both of those.
And an F for effort.
Tim? Yeah, like this run was fucking trolling, bro. Oh wait, what the hell? When did Nico show up? Wait, literally, I'm so confused. I didn't notice her at the start. Maybe okay, so maybe it was less bad if Nico was actually already there. But I'm assuming she was just on the way. Otherwise, she would have revealed herself sooner, right? I don't know. If she was a minion the whole time, that's weird. It took her so long to reveal herself. Either way, like it's probably still dumb because I had ult, but it makes more sense though. How he thought that was a good play. You rooting Urgot hit her too and revealed her. Oh, that's funny. It's also funny just how long it took me to realize she was there. Did not notice.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
I've nearly got Lord Doms. Then I'm hopefully actually going to start dealing damage to Leona. There's still going to be the annoying W interaction, but at the very least, her having a billion armor won't be as big an issue. I'm gonna flash that. And, well, ult that, I meant. Whoa! Why is there a Nico here as well? Fuck's sake. Okay, he dies. What about her? Sadly, she doesn't. Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck is this? My god. Well, I got Lord Tom's. I'm fine. Jesus, let's see. Okay, so Leona ulted. I had to ult that. Zinzao flashed, right? Leona flashed. Yeah, Zinzao flashed. I'm so lucky that I managed to ult there, otherwise this would have been so much worse. Fucking Nico as a minion again. I should have noticed that, but I'm so bad at noticing these things. Could have heard to approach from the side, otherwise I would have one-shot her. She wouldn't have had a chance to ult.
Ooh, I wasn't finished with these fools yet.
Alright, I don't have time to wait for a quick look, so... Strange trolling by not ulting? Oh, maybe. He was like, fuck this ADC, I'm not ulting him. Or maybe he just didn't notice. Which is more reasonable.
Spiders are my spirit animal.
What app is that for the death recap? That is Replay HUD, or Replay HUD. What is your peak? 200 OP muster.
Ionians never learn. I will rest when our homelands are restored.
This guy has to be trolling, right?
Our Vistani presence fades.
It's gonna waste a lot of time, though. He stays in vision. Nice try.
I'm overcome with emotion.
Ooh, I got a Momo on the prowl. Ooh, the chase. There's a turret there to protect him, though. The star. I should probably be going mid, to be honest.
Once magic was everywhere, or as the Vistaya say, upo sat.
Blue Trinket it just to ping that ward. I'm so greedy. So long as they don't clear instantly, though, that's fine, though. It's actually not too bad. Maybe we can do something about the Senna. It would be so hard for me to actually catch her, though.
Our rebellion.
I can't root her unless I can auto-attack her and if she goes into E. Okay, I'm not gonna overchase. Katarina can go bot and get the farm. Gonna shove out a mid-wave before I help there.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. She used it would have been done when you met her? Yeah, but I don't know exactly where she's pathing. I don't want to waste a billion years chasing that guy that's not worth any gold, you know? Or maybe he is worth gold now, but again, like, the tempo I'm just not sure is worth the chase for a kill that I'm not guaranteed to get. Like, that's the sort of thing where if I had Blue Trinket, I probably would go for it, because I could at least see, like, a guarantee I know where she's gonna go. I know if she's gonna just go out of vision and then actually run up here. But if I can't know, then I'm just gonna waste so much fucking time trying to chase her down. Okay, nice. Yeah, I can get Navori. I swear I haven't hit Leona a single time since I bought Lord Doms, by the way, and she was the only reason why I built it. What the hell? It's good now, but literally she was the only reason why I didn't build Navori first.
Sometimes people die for a good cause, namely mine. That's why I'm an optimist.
What makes you decide to push side lanes and not mid sometimes? Yeah, literally just the fact that if Katarina's already mid, whoa. If Katarina's already mid, then I don't want to go to a lane that is... Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Oh my god. Alright, my bad. I didn't expect fucking 3 people to already be in the brush. Well, 2 people already in the brush on top of the 3rd that I was chasing into it. Fuck's sake. Cheesy motherfuckers. Ooh, that was a bad W. This blows. What was your starting rank when you started playing League? Literally bronze. Like, if there was Iron back then, I probably would have been Iron as well. That was pretty bad. I jumped into ranked as soon as I hit level 30, and back then... Actually, back then you hit level 30 later, so actually I even had more practice than you should have these days. Yeah, it wasn't enough. Oh my god, they have so many Drakes, by the way, considering how hard we stomped butt. That's probably gonna be Nico. No, actually it is the real Senna, fair enough. Could we maybe just force Baron here? We probably wouldn't expect this.
No one will block my
I need a moment to be pathing over. I don't know why he was standing still there. Oh, he was doing wolves. Still, let's try it. We need a ward from Alistar there. Yeah. Yeah, I melt Baron. Not as fast as Apellis does, but fast enough. And I outsmarted my jungler, because there's insane... has insane Baron secure. Alright, that should make it a lot easier to secure the win in a game where we seem to be struggling to team fight. Not even to team fight, like I can't get into a team fight. I die before the team fight starts. That's the problem. Need to stop getting caught. But they're doing a good job of catching me. I suppose that's where the 3 smurfs... No, actually just 2 smurfs on the enemy team is paying off for them. Especially one of them being a Nico. Fuck it, like it's actually just my natural ADHD counter Nico. The same for Fiddlesticks, I can't play against those champs.
Sabotage takes patience and time, and lots of feather daggers.
Can you do something? The waves could literally not reach the turrets in time. You should have not got caught.
You're bad.
What the hell? Okay, nice. That was a risk from me. But there was not a risk in the sense that I could maybe die to Senna, but I wasn't 100% sure that I wouldn't get ganked, and I wasn't 100% sure that I could kill her either. Oh my god, I'm fucked. This is what I mean by getting goddamn caught, bro. Like, I should have blue trinketed there. That's the only thing I could have done better. But I was at such a fucking awkward angle where the only possible angle I can teamfight from is where I can also get caught out by an Urgot like that. This game just fucking sucks. Not in the sense like, oh, their champions are impossible to fight against, but the circumstances I keep getting put in are just so goddamn fucking unlikely, man. Fucking hell. Time after time. What are the odds that the only team fight we get late game after getting Baron is one where there's a Urgot that can flank me like this? God damn it, bro. But yeah, blue trinket. If I'd seen it coming, I could have blue trinketed there and I would have been fine. I would have done absolutely fucking nothing in that fight, but at least I wouldn't have died. Because that's the thing, like, if I don't position here, what else am I meant to do? Walk around like this? That's gonna take me like 10 seconds. I wouldn't be part of that fight. The fight would have been over by then. These fights fucking suck. I think my team could also maybe be doing a better job of playing around me, because if the ADC can't fight there, then it's just not a good time to fight. Not a good place to fight, you know? There was also 0 PL on me once the Urgot did get on top of me. So if you have a 15 kill Xayah, probably want to try harder to actually get her to play the game. But on my behalf, again, I can't control my teammates, I can only control myself, and what I could have done was use my goddamn blue trinket. I'm only highlighting how hard the game is. Not how there's nothing I could do. Which is not true. At least we got 2 turrets. Whoa. This is ballsy from her, bro. Oh, there's Leona there too. I'm so fucking dead, aren't I? How long? What? Jesus Christ, 5.2 seconds of CC. Thank you, team, for feeling me, because that's the only reason why I even survived long enough to get 5 seconds of CC, but Jesus Christ. Maybe I should have gone cleanse this game. I don't know. How is this playable? Oh my god. Maybe I'll go for QSS. If QSS only helps with 1 CC, I'm getting hit by like 5 different CCs is the problem here. Cleanse would help, because I would get tenacity. QSS is more debatable. Well, certainly if I could only base on one or the other, I would definitely go for QSS. Instead of just holding on for a Bloodthirster, you know? Doesn't QSS give you tenacity after use also? No. Gain 50% movement speed for 1.5 seconds, that is all. Oh no. But sometimes, just simply removing that first CC is also all it takes. Like, if Leona ult, for example, is what's setting up the other CCs, if I can remove that, and not get hit by Leona E, then I don't get hit by Leona Q, then I don't get hit by Nico E, then I don't get hit by Nico ult. So it can help us still. I'm gonna use this first E, then the second E I hold. Oh, actually, I burst it so hard, I may as well— oh my god! Can I try and go for this? I think I can. QSS! Why did it take it? Oh my god, because I was knocked up. Such a fucking stupid mechanic. I need to make a thread about that on Reddit or something. So right now, I'm just gonna say to you guys, you cannot use QSS while you're knocked up. You might say, oh, it's always been like that. You can't QSS knockups. No, that's not what I'm saying. You cannot use QSS while you're knocked up. I don't care that it's not removing the knockup. I literally cannot use it. It didn't used to be that way. Now the problem is, if you are hit by a CC that you want to cleanse, but you're also knocked up at the same time, your QSS just doesn't go through. And then the knockup ends, and you assume that you've QSS'd because you pressed it, and you assume the other CC that was alongside the knockup has been removed. But no, I just still couldn't move away there because I hadn't actually QSS'd. It didn't used to be that way. It still throws me off so hard because I'm so used to QSS going off in that scenario. I don't know why they made it like that, but it's so clunky.
Magic is not some river that can be—
You used to be able to use QSS and double out of knockups as Vayne, no? Yes, and they removed that ages ago. But you used to at least be able to QSS during knockups and remove the underlying CC. Like if you're silenced, you could remove the silence. Now you can't do anything. It's so fucked up, man. Like, whenever you get thresh hooked as well, for example, you can't QSS thresh hooks anymore, because he's pulling you back. And you can't QSS during pulls anymore. Like, what? How does that make sense? It's so bizarre. I haven't seen anybody mention this, but when you play against those skills, it's... you really notice it. It fucks you up. You can't QSS skills that you should be able to QSS, because you're also knocked up at the same time. It's like, I don't give a fuck about not being able to QSS the knockup. Let me QSS the Leona ult. There's a Leona ult on me. Let me QSS it, bro. I can cleanse him. I can root him. That's fine. QSS there. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to root the Zinzala there is what I was pointing out. Oh, I need minions. So that even though I wasn't going to deal damage to him, at least I would be able to walk into the ult after that. Oh, this turret is respawning. Nice.
I've been known to upload a sacred obelisk or two.
That's probably why they changed it, because they didn't want out of airborne and spaghetti codes. Nah, that knockup change was something they did like, I don't know, like 6 years ago now, 7, 8 years ago, a really long time ago, which I was sad about, but at the same time it's understandable because you're not supposed to be able to QSS out of knockups, even if you are going to proceed it with a dash or a flash. Like, that's fair. But why can you not just QSS while knocked up? This was only very recent, within the past year or so. No, it's very new. Pisses me off, man. Shouldn't take like 5 QSS, like me pressing the QSS key like 5 times before I finally find the timing where I can finally remove the CC I'm trying to remove, you know? If I'm getting knocked about. Holy shit, I have exactly the same amount of viewers on Twitch as on YouTube right now, 144 on both platforms. By the way, for anybody watching on Twitch, just a reminder, if you don't want to suffer through ads, you can always choose to instead support the stream with a sub. If you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, then you can sub for free. Either way, just subscribing to the stream means no ads. So you might find that helpful. Can you QSS Mordekaiser's ult? How do you deal with it? You used to be able to, now I don't believe you can. Now you're just supposed to 1v1 him in his ult. So obviously, some ADCs can 1v1 him in his ult, others can't. If you can't 1v1 him, you are supposed to just not try and not get in his ult range at all. Can you play Ashe or Senna? We have a brand, so we could play Senna this game. It's either Jhin or Senna. I think Senna should be good here.
No one fights alone in the mist.
I'll do Grasp again. We're facing a Fizz and a Pantheon. Should be good. Just keep abusing it until it gets nerfed. I hope this patch isn't soon, because I still haven't done my Grasp Senna video on YouTube. Probably gonna be tomorrow's upload, so if the patch is tomorrow, that's gonna be really awkward. Okay, be right back. It's patch tomorrow? Ah, fuck. Dude. Reptile says the sun is still going to be viable though, like, though the 5% on souls will make her fine, just not strong. Yeah, but they're also nerfing Grasp. So they're double nerfing my Grasp Senna, though. My Grasp Senna, bro, because they're gonna nerf Senna and they're gonna nerf Grasp.
Come back to life, save the world, all weapons lost. The Sentinels trained me right.
You don't go Grasp on Senna anyways, apparently you go Fleet for lane presence. I mean, you do a lot more, you're like a stronger laner with Grasp though. Because you actually deal damage with it.
Summoner's Rift.
The mist is not my enemy.
I think it just heals you for similar amounts early on as well, actually. Especially if you're getting a lot of procs in a short time frame. Oh god. Is this the same Fizz as before, by the way? Because this is again just a Fizz player that is just 2-man invading, like my Fizz from before. Like, who does that? At least that's topside this time.
Only thing bigger than this done
Should have tried to trade with her there, actually.
standing in its sights.
Could have got a free... Sorry, I mean passive proc. And a well, not a grass proc, but a passive proc and then just ran into the turret there. Alright, we'll just base there, get what little we lost back in HP.
I used to tell myself I
Does the CS per minute depend on the champion you play? If so, what makes the difference between them? Yeah, it does. Some champions are just better at farming than others. Like in lane phase, I would imagine Misfortune is probably going to be the highest CS per minute champion, or at least for like, I don't know, like until level 5. Because she just lost hits very effectively. Oh my god, Brent. You couldn't have chilled until I was in lane? It's not like he was going to miss XP or something. Good trade. Why did my auto cancel? What? I should have been able to proc my... Missed there. Oh well. Oh, I missed my W. She is so lucky.
don't carry this.
She sidestepped the worst moment for me. I don't know if I should be using my Q just to heal at this level, actually. It's barely doing anything. I need to save it for trading. What is she doing? I don't have a ward. Wow. Okay, she's dead. Yes, let's go. Well played, Brand. That Q landing on Jinx was crucial. I'm gonna prioritize this. And this. Whoa, careful, Brand. To be honest, the priority here is just crashing. I shouldn't even be trying to prioritize last setting too much. I just need the wave to crash. Especially as Senna, where I just get increased chance for missed lost hits anyway. Well played there, thank you. Brand made it easy though. I just had to throw W on the targets he rooted or stunned. But mostly that was just a really huge int from Karma after she played the lane so well up until then, but she really like overestimated how much she could tank there, even with her empowered W. When she's playing against the brand support, right? It's not a fucking Janna. You can't walk up like that. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
Living my best life. My best self.
Oh, come on. It's not worth tanking all those minions and overextending so hard to get that. So I'll just use Q.
Life should teach us not to fear.
Damn it.
I remember my nightmares. Wish I could remember to dream.
Hello. This brand really overextended. Well, we got a lot of mist at least. They're both ganking mid. I assumed they were going to be on the Drake. Poor Jinx. Like, her team just won a fight and then they just abandon her and she has to play defensive. And she's low, so like it's sort of expected, but like her team could have just stayed, you know? Got her. Let's go. Okay, that was a big risk, but I knew I had more movement speed than her with E. I just wasn't sure I would get in range in time, but I wanted to try it. Felt it was worth the risk. I always had barrier in case I needed it to survive the turret. Should be able to shove another wave, I hope. Sadly, it's not quite gonna be enough static shiv. And I do have to base, so it is what it is. It's probably worth doing this. I know people call it a shit component, and it probably is, but it should be more worth than a longsword.
An ally has been slain.
5.5 hours playing, aren't you tired, man? Not too much, no. Missed some CS there, but to be honest, just trading for the mist is so much more worth anyway. Got her. Okay, we might need to help here. I have ult. A lot. Oof. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be it, unfortunately. Whoa! Did Brand just flash for that? Oh my god, he did. He may have just baited them, though. Probably should have gone for Jinx though. Oh well.
Hunted by the forces of darkness.
Okay, she won't see me coming if I go here. Like, she might have a ward there, but she won't have a ward here. So if she's already gonna like overextend, unfortunately because Brand is here, there's no chance she will, but... It was a possibility.
That monster wants to be on screen. He can keep waiting.
Ally has been slain.
More mist, thank you very much.
It's always dark on the horizon.
Okay, I'm just gonna look the base now. I've got static shove. Actually, maybe we can shove one more wave. We'll shove one more wave. We have Brand as well. Just gonna have to ward to shove this wave though, because we want to make sure we're not getting ganked by Pantheon. Could still be a risk of his ult to be fair, but I think it should be fine. Thank you very much. Managed to snipe her by accident. I was kind of hoping she would be there, but I didn't think it would reach, to be honest. So, pure luck pretty much. She already used her Q, right? So shouldn't be able to cancel me. Nice. But yeah, I mean, if you look at how much damage I've already dealt with Grasp, like, how is Fleet gonna be better lane presence than this, you know? It's not a thing. It would have healed more by now, but, like, if I want to be a bully, if I want to get an advantage in lane, in a lane that I can win, Frost was better for that. Holy crap, the Jinx components, by the way. I just became so depressed on her behalf. Slingshot and longsword. For the record though, she's made a mistake. You shouldn't do this. If you can only base on like longsword and 2 potions, and like slingshot, sorry, if you can only base on like a longsword and a slingshot, get the 2 daggers from the slingshot, but don't upgrade them. It's not that slingshot is so shit that it's not worth the gold or something, but like, you want to leave the option open that you can just sell a dagger or 2 to get BF sword. Because you don't want to be like 11 minutes into the game and still not have your BF sword. That's a fucking disaster. You can't play the game like that.
Thought I was lost, but I was only changed.
I was at flashing because I needed to escape there if he tried to flash. Huge. My god, it's healing. Oh man. Does he have ult? I guess not. I'm actually gonna be lucky enough to survive here. I have Swifties, so I think I am. Nice. There's a chance he could gap close onto me through the Brand. I think Fizz is just dead here if it doesn't have ult. Yeah, he's dead. Ow. I'm fine, we already know. Jinx already ulted, so. Nice. Ooh, I tried to juke downwards, but the minion block didn't let me. Oh well. Whoa! I'm probably dead here, I don't have mana. No! I don't have mana! Presence of Mind wasn't enough. Oh well. You have to flash for that, right? I think so. I'll recheck in a sec. Just to make sure I'm not accidentally pinging something that's not true. Wait, she didn't flash? Oh no. I could have just eaten and walked away, man. I was greeting for the key though.
Every day I fought for my life.
Turret plate will fall.
Ooh, I have ult up.
Ally has been slain.
Nearly got ult up, but not quite, so I think that's actually gonna cost us this fight. Also the fact that Warwick ult isn't up either. Wow, yeah, that's really sad. Can maybe snipe her here, though. That loss of vision. Got her. Oh, this turret is still here. Okay, nice.
Has been slain.
Dude, what the hell? The turret is still there. Don't know why, but it felt like the turret should have been down already.
By the time I'm done here, dying will be easy.
Look at that wave clear.
Pain doesn't own you.
On a low wave clear champ.
Has destroyed a turret.
Fall behind, follow the screams.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The more blood on your hands, the harder it is to let
That's what I was hoping to snipe on her. She might be counting on help coming, though. I don't think so, though. I think I would have seen it. It's very unlikely there's any help coming that I wouldn't have seen on the map. Reward. I can just shove out one wave real quick before basing. Yep, that's as far as I can go. If I had more confirmation that I could shove in safely, I would probably fully crash this. But we know Fizzy coming bot obviously can't survive that, so we'll just chill on base. Also, their comp has a lot of melees again, so I think I'm as long as they don't FF again too early, I can do rune ends this game.
When can I be me?
Unfortunately, there's not much like AD on my team for me to actually apply my Black Cleaver procs for them, but just being able to proc my mist in an AoE will be nice. Just do AoE damage in general as well. More wave clear always is nice too. Jeez.
I'll get us through this.
Wait, I don't have flash. Oh, I thought I had flash. I thought I had flash. God damn it. Ah. I was just trying to flash over this wall. My bad. Yikes. Okay, too aggressive to be positioned like that with no flash. Oh yeah, we're also gonna have a lower Q cooldown as well with multiple rune ends procs.
Everything that's happened.
Like a sustain will throughout the game will be higher because we can just back it on minions faster.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Life is my curse. Living is the cure.
Okay, now we're actually somewhat respecting the enemies. I was gonna say the only chance of getting caught here is Pantheon ult, and I'm trying to play around that. Whoa, the smite! Okay, we're fine. He has to have flash, I would imagine. Okay. Or maybe he was waiting for the fizzle. Whoa! Okay, he has that. Fuck's sake, bro. Okay, can we get any team though, please? Oh my god, if my ult just went off. Hopefully he does at least get a kill here. Jesus. Okay, nice. He nearly has ult. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so long as I got an assist there, it's not the end of the world. But jeez. They took forever on that play. I think they were in there way too deep, way too long. Without being punished. I got 45% crit. It's gonna be 55% when I finish my rune ends.
Am I still me?
Can shove in this wave and then hopefully pick up a red buff.
Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
They want my ass, bro. I'm very hard to hit with a fizzled when I'm this fast, though. I'm suddenly dead. Bro, where is my team? That was definitely really disrespectful of me, because once I dodged the fizzled, I could just simply run up here, but I was like, surely they're not going to keep chasing, right? Like, my team could be anywhere. They don't know that they can chase me this long. And surely they must also be like really impatient, right? Surely they don't want to chase the center for like 20 seconds, right? But no, they just kept on chasing even once the fizzled missed, and yeah, had no teammates topside. They just gambled that I didn't, and I didn't. So my bad, it was really lazy of me. I could just kept running away. But the thing is, I know that if I keep running away, I have to run forever, then I get to the top side of the map when the objectives are bot side, then I need to recall. So I know that I'm wasting like 45 seconds if I keep running over there. So I was like, please just fucking stop chasing me. And they didn't. Or they did. No, they didn't stop chasing me, so they...
Wasn't really part of my training.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's just illegal, man. What a frustrating game so far. It feels like I don't have a team. I'm just getting piled on by their champions over and over. Hopefully I can get this. I know he has no flash, so I'll give him my mist and leave. Don't need to respect them.
Some boundaries.
Drag it into the team, what's wrong? What's one tip you can give to a starter ADC? I mean, I played like a few weeks now, but I'm always looking for feedback to get. Could maybe like watch my Jinx guide on YouTube. It gives a lot of general ADC advice. There's a lot of advice you can just translate onto Jinx. If you look at like the mid-game, team fighting, late-game sections, even the laning might help. Oh no, Vlad. Fuck. Okay, huge. I need to get Serpent's Fang, by the way. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, bro? What? That was like 3 700 shields in a row. Like, as soon as one timed out, the next one came. That was insane. And Senna, why do you rotate mid after Drake? To be fair, I probably shouldn't have been there, yeah. I was an autopilot. Yeah, I need Serpent's Fang. This is ridiculous. Why is it though that I never noticed this on most karmas? There's just the occasional karma that has a billion, like shields for a billion, and most karmas don't. I don't understand that. Is it just because they really underestimate RE? And they just don't use it? I don't know. But that was just, like, every E she used there was a billion, you know? Shit don't make sense.
The only way out of the mist is through it.
Should be fine to escape Pantheon if he shows up here. With ult. Why wrote the mid after Drake was bad? The wave was already dead there anyway, and my team was apparently ganking somebody on bot lane.
You still remember how to breathe, but you can't.
Most karma's metric for no reason. I could believe it, to be honest. There's not as much dopamine to be obtained from just... Oh, shit. From just pressing... shield for your teammates. Wait, she had that on me. I didn't even notice the root was on me. Fuck. Yeah, we're always just completely alone, man. Or complains about us not grouping with him there, but he's never been around whenever the enemy's making a play on me. Even if the play takes like 45 seconds, and Warwick has all the time in the world to rotate, he doesn't. Never. The green support item Giga Stack Shield on one person if he's isolated. I forgot what it's called. Is this the one? I don't think that's the one anyway.
Life won't let me go.
Thoughts on Varus? I think he's pretty good as a blind pick. Because you can just decide whether to go on hit or lethality once you get into the game. Oh my god. Wait, he actually just kept on running in Australia. Oh my god. I trolled. I was almost really lucky though, but again, where's my team? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, that Pantheon... It didn't make sense to me that he would just run in a straight line at me when I was using E anyway, so he couldn't target me, but he just does it anyway, like... I keep underestimating how bloodthirsty they are. I'm like, yeah, this Pantheon is gonna turn around, I'm gonna auto him. And he just doesn't turn around. He's a fucking psychopath. Oh, Brent could just ult anyone there. Oh well.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different?
Yeah, at some point I need to start getting help from my team, because any peel on this game would be so free. Would have been so free. Hopefully it's not too late. I just don't understand how every single fight is like 2v5.
That monster wants to hear me scream. He can keep waiting.
None of the enemies are smurfs, so they should, like, my team shouldn't be getting stomped like this. And they aren't getting stomped, like, if you look at their KDs, I mean, okay, solo laner, sure, but... Like, there's no reason why the Warwick shouldn't be making it to fights. No, I meant to target Karma, but she went out of vision. Oh my god, it's so tilting. She should have just got one-tapped. Oh, for fuck's sake, this goddamn game, man. Ow. Fate is just working against me, man. It's not even her that went out of vision. So I think my attack move targeted Pantheon. No, it targeted Jinx, because oh right, because I meant to target Pantheon and the Runeans would take care of Karma was my logic. But because Pantheon went out of vision, the attack move focused Jinx, so I just moved in a straight line forwards. Oh my god. So it's because I tried to get too fancy with it. I knew that I didn't need a full auto on Karma. Oh, it's so tilting, man. Should I defend top? Probably. Oh, this guy is full HP. All good.
My
One wave.
I'm not either.
Moonlight Renewer.
Each stone
Miss this thing? Wait, what? What was that? Was that a Karma RQ? Yeah, it must have been. Okay. What the fuck?
I remember my lessons and the people who taught them.
Okay, well, at least we're gonna be significantly more useful against Karma now. This guy is a fucking psychopath. Like, if he plays like I don't have a team, and I don't, so he's maybe correct. Thank God, finally my team is actually around and does something about it. Jesus Christ. First time all game that they get punished for playing like a psychopath. Like, this guy knew he couldn't reach me, and ran in a straight line at the turret. Determined, like he refused to take no for an answer. Thank fuck my team was actually around and killed him for once. Oh my god, look at this anti-shield. One team fight out got this much, Jesus Christ. I wish I could say this just means I should do this against Karma every time, but like I said, like most Karmas just don't do this much shielding, they just seem to RQ all the time. So I can only know that it's good to go Serpents once I see they have a brain, at which point it's really late. We got Warwick in a flank position. Ooh, on the Pentanaut. Oh my god. Oh, well that sucks. Okay, I didn't account for the Pentanaut. Why do solo push? Well, I was trying to create a flank for him. They need to get out. Blood should have ulted ages ago too. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. They should have just got out when me and Warwick lost. Like, my bad I didn't come for Pantheon, but Jesus, like, there was no need for that to turn into an ace. Alright, it's GG, unfortunately. Oh my god, I've never had so much Serpent's Fang value in such a short time. That's crazy. Kind of troll for you to push up there, no? If you're accounting for the Pantheon, yes. But the thing is, if you're not accounting for Pantheon, it's equally troll for Jinx, no? Like, it's a 2v2. As far as I thought in my brain, it was a 2v2. Why would it be troll for me and not for Jinx? You know, considering I'm the stronger one. I was more fed, or at the very least... Well, I'm pretty sure I was stronger. Not so much in, like, straight up damage, but I could just chunk her out, then disengage, then chunk her out, then disengage, that sort of thing. Like, I did 1 billion more damage than her, so as far as I'm concerned, 2v2, no-brainer that she is just equally as overextended as I am, if anything. But yes, the Pantheon ult I didn't account for, which, okay, fair enough. Should have accounted for that. It was a troll thing in hindsight. Not even in hindsight, but like, with the knowledge of that. But, that's the only thing that I was not keeping in mind. Can you get all those in-game stats on Mac? Maybe? I have no idea. Just look into whether you can get Professor or not. Alright, this is gonna be the last game. Think the team didn't realize how strong you were? Yeah, like... if those sort of plays happened a lot sooner, where like Warwick was actually backing me up, unfortunately, that was a 2v3, unfortunately, but in general, if that's the sort of thing he was doing all game, that game would have been so free. Like, you saw that Panthen engaged at our inhib turret. That was troll as fuck, and it's the exact sort of thing that him and Fizz were doing all fucking game, but I just had no team at all. Nobody wanted to peel me, nobody wanted to play around me. They just didn't realize how strong I was. They saw me getting caught and they were like, ah, fucking son, I'm getting caught again. I just fucking ignored it. Like, what? Those were stupid fights for the enemies to take, but my team just didn't contest it. I like to play Lucian. He's fun, but I don't play him very often. If it's Varus, I definitely can't play Senna this game. Okay, no Senna then. Because his ult is just too much all-in potential. Twitch would be good though, I think. Twitch, Yumi, ooh. Let's do it. Question is, do I go lethal tempo or PTA? Can decide later. Let me look up. Oh, no, of course, Axie Markinist. I was like, this doesn't feel right. I feel like this is not what I run on Twitch. I keep forgetting about Axie Markinist and how strong it is on Twitch. Okay, it's gonna be Nautilus. I have to go lethal tempo then. Okay, an ideal. Ideally, we would have been facing either a mage or an enchanter, something vulnerable in the lane. I can't really just walk up on a Nautilus and kill him from stealth. Engage supports are probably the worst for Twitch to face. Also, it's really good into Yumi as well, the Nautilus, actually. Yumi sucks into engage as well. This lane kind of blows, actually. Oh well, we'll see what we can do. Just gonna have to do our best. Did you win last game? Sadly not. Took too long for my team to actually start playing around me. If you go invis Yumi will too, yes, it's a very good bot lane, but not very good into engage. Very bad into engage. Ooh, they're running exhaust as well. Cleanse would have actually been huge if I knew they were going to run exhaust. Would have been, like, okay into Varus, but I didn't want to overall run it just for the Varus ult. But knowing that I could have cleansed exhaust as well would have been huge. I just started a league and my mechanics are shit. Any tips on that? There is something you could try that might help. Let me just look it up. Yeah, this thing, League. Lol dodge game / skill shot. That might potentially help you improve your mechanics faster than just playing the game. Hard to say. Most of us just improve their mechanics by playing the game a lot.
My tail is cooling.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Watch your step.
Who did it actually give last pick to? Was it Ari, even though they already picked LeBlanc? Because I swear they picked LeBlanc early. I'm just thinking, why didn't they just get to counter pick Zaya, the Nautilus? Can't remember how draft. I mean, I think... I don't remember who I swapped with. I didn't pay attention to that, but I swear that I already picked LeBlanc. And we'd already picked Seth for sure.
Minions have spawned.
Glad you like the move, Fire Guidesman. What makes Twitch good into this matchup? No, he's bad. He's very bad into this matchup. And what makes him bad is that he is good at killing squishies. So mages have to be afraid of him. Enchanters have to be afraid of him. But he can't really burst down a tank. So he's bad into the Nautilus. And we also have a Yuumi, which is insane synergy with Twitch, because we both go to stealth together, and if we try and assassinate someone, it's a 2v1. But Yuumi also sucks into engage, because Yuumi provides very little in early fights. If we get engaged on. Ooh. Should have warded that, my bad. I'm gonna flash preemptively. This actually might not be too bad. We should have an ignite or something on the Nautilus, but... this works too, sure. Hopefully he's just dead there. This is crazy, bro. They're actually both dead here. Look at this. What the fuck? They went way too deep there. We can leave this wave. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. We can base. Hopefully it's not going to overpush, but I don't think it should. Ooh, actually. Yeah, we can go Yuntal Rush, I forgot. It's good on Twitch. Should be better into Nautilus than going Collector, for sure.
An ally has been slain.
So you'll go Bork into for a Nautilus? No. Bork is not as good on ADCs as it used to be. If Yuntal didn't exist, I would probably go Bork, but Yuntal does exist, and it's pretty good, so we'll do that. Oh, man. Oh my god, I just barely don't have the AD. They're still both level 1, so we could actually straight up engage here. We can zone them off XP. Oh, they're actually respecting it, wow. Okay, my bad. Can't engage unless I have my Q, so... Still level 1, we're gonna hit level 3 soon. Wait, Yuumi needs to be on me though. But they're really respecting it, so fair enough. Ooh, I just noticed the Viego. Okay, I'm gonna shove this. That should be fine. Nearly got Q up. Sadly, he's already Zed. What the... Oh. I think he flashed. This is level 3. That's what I wanted to engage for. Oh, Yumi's... What the fuck is Yuumi doing? The hell? I don't know why she detached there. Why she was going towards Zed. She couldn't do anything with him. Even if I could have engaged because Varus was a level down on me, I couldn't have done it without Yuumi. What is Yuumi doing? Okay, maybe she just has to do something IRL. That's why she's pinging me back. Looks like it.
Keeping my friends alive.
She's so bad at those cues. Don't push too hard, I'm trying to slow push. Freeze even. Ooh. Let's see if we go topside, we know we're not gonna get ganked.
I'm on to you.
Killing spree.
Yeah, we can just shove and base because we got BF sword, we're gonna be huge after that.
Double kill.
I demand a sandwich.
Even I just started playing League, I'm having a lot of issues with my mechanics and settings, what do? I've got a League settings guide on my YouTube channel. If you just search like Report Arc settings guide, something like that, you should find it on YouTube. And for the mechanics, same thing as I said to the other guy, try out that game, it might help you. Otherwise it just takes a lot of playing the game to improve. So the rest of us did it. Okay, we can keep the wave on our side of the map here. I can't exactly freeze. 2 casters is not going to be enough to freeze from here, but keeping it on our side of the map is just still going to make Varus a little bit more vulnerable. She shouldn't be nuking these minions from half HP though when I'm trying to slow push. Because this just pushes the wave a lot more than I want it to be. This is good. It's better. You can still offset it when it's lower HP. Like here. Oof. I was hoping that would be a good example. I wasn't, unfortunately. I was hoping it would be left on like 10 HP. That would be the ideal thing, but obviously not always ideal. Not always possible, I should say. Okay, I'm just gonna go into stealth here. I wish Yumi was already on me. Attach onto me. Thank you. Okay, he's chunked. It's worth the mana usage for me. Now I'm 6. Just gonna go out of sight. Wait for my Q to come back up. I hope their jungler isn't around because I want to go for the play here. Oh god. What did I say? Ah, but I almost had Nautilus as well. Fuck, how sad is that, bro? Damn it. I got like 5 HP, man. Okay, nice. So we still at least get an assist on this guy. If Arya has ult, she should absolutely get that guy too. Assist for me? Yes, hell yes. Let's fucking go. That's huge. Oh, sadly this wave is probably not going to end well for me just because casters are chunked, but it might not matter. Might not, if I'm lucky. Would you go Bork or Kraken's on-hit build this patch? You mean on Twitch or like any on-hit that you see? But I would probably do Kraken in general. Seems better, usually. Okay, Nautilus has a long death timer, by the way, because of when he died, so... When run into lane, it doesn't matter that I don't have ult. Oh, okay. Whoa, this slow. All good, all good.
Dominating.
Okay, Varus is level 6. I'm gonna place a ward.
An enemy has been slain.
And also just go on the Varus here. I wish you made that patch at a better moment where it was less obvious. This should be fine. I hope. I was gonna say, I do just need version of the Varus so I can actually hit him. Oh my god, I should have warded over the wall. My bad, my bad.
Double kill.
That was the only awkward thing about this, is that I should be destroying him whenever he's in my range, but we just had this wall in the way, so I couldn't see him. Fuck, that sucks. But I could have warded. I was sitting on one trinket. I could have done it. That's on me. Really awkward, but it was preventable.
I'll be right under the...
Sucks.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, hello!
Having some unfortunate mishaps though between that and the fucking Nautilus surviving earlier. Melt isn't up for another 30 seconds anyway, so I'm just gonna crash this. I can't really go aggressive right now. I've given up my lead already. We can actually maybe just gank mid. Or something. Maybe we find Varus in his jungle. Last one's it. Oh. Okay, no sign of Viego. I'm gonna cancel my stealth with my recall. Whoa. Well, I found him. What the hell? That was unexpected. Okay, but now I've got ult up, so we've returned into lane. We should stand a chance of killing the Varus. Nautilus is not currently in position. He might be by the time I get here, though, but we can try it. Okay, he's chunked. Switch to aggro to Nautilus for now. Is Varus just recalling the brush? What the hell, I swear. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I never saw him leave. Alright, nice one. Oh my god, that damage. Perfect. Okay, I can crash a wave. Varus is in base, so it's valuable to crash a wave now so he misses out on farm. I'm not gonna bother using E, we'll conserve this mana. Nice. We're not gonna use Q to get back into lane faster, because when we get into lane we might be able to make a play with stealth. So we want to save it. Also, want to learn ADC was a good choice for a beginner. Jinx, in my opinion. Or Ashe. I think they just let a plating fall. I'm just gonna ignore the CS on the off chance that I can actually get a free kill by ignoring it.
More delicious mold. It's me!
Okay. We'll just crash this. It's unlikely they're gonna disrespect now. Okay, we'll hide out of sight just in case. This is just how you want to play Twitch. You want to be very cheesy. They might have already warded there, so they might see what I'm doing now, but we'll see. Probably not going to be able to catch him out. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, he overextended a little bit for the final minion. I knew eventually that one at the back was the most likely for him that he would die during. So when I saw him actually go for the last hit, I was like, fuck it, we'll try and go on him. Okay, if he'd been any less overextended, I probably would have landed like one less auto and might not have actually got the kill. Ooh, I should pick up this rose. Ah, I clicked the wrong thing. At least we got the rose though. Ooh. You mean, do you want attached to me or what?
They're planning something.
Okay. Nice. Sadly can't quite kill though. Oh, what the hell? LeBlanc is here. I didn't even notice her, man. My bad. I was gonna say Ari should be really careful about the vehicle there. Oh well. And if only we had our jungler around. Oh well, wasn't too bad. Was Zed dead? No, he was top. Doesn't look like there was much you could do on the map, sadly. Best you could do was recall. Again, we're just gonna ignore CS and let's see if somebody shows up here like LeBlanc. I could even call LeBlanc. Probably. Oop. What the hell? I don't think I should ult him. Oh, now I should. Oh, come on, I lost vision of her. No! I should have been able to kill it. How do I not have vision of that brush? What? Let me see, let me see. I guess she must have had a previous return point on her ult, right? Because it just looks like she disappeared on top of the ward. Oh, yeah, she returned to the mark that was like over there. Okay, fair enough. Ah, oh, that's such a shame we didn't have better vision then.
Have you met my friend?
I couldn't get a blue trinket. God damn it. Ah, I spent too much time on this. I thought it would be in range for it. I always wonder whether to build Terminus or Dominix against tanks like Shen, Not, or Swain. On Twitch, you definitely do Terminus. Can't kill her. Please let me have the farm. Bro, get farm from your own lane, bro. At least I get a cannon.
An ally has been slain.
Just gonna say there might be an ult from Mbessa there. Jesus, she takes no damage. Literally none. Oh, that hit me. What the? Jesus. Okay, well I can base for Infinity Edge.
A little stench and it'll be perfect.
What is the replay software you're using? Replay HUD or Replay HUD? Can maybe try and catch out LeBlanc here. He's stalling the Viego, that's all he needs to do. Whoa. Fuck! I lost vision of her again! Oh my god, she was right in this fight! I don't know how I lost vision in the middle of the play, man. Oh my god. I ulted and just lost vision and it made me target Varus. Fuck me. I don't know, I feel like I'm having the worst luck this game. Just the smallest of things have the greatest of impact for me right now. It's usually vision related.
Has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Also, I don't know if Yumi maybe gave away the play with her Eerie or something, but it felt like she was doing actions when she shouldn't have been. Because if she uses E on me, that applies Eerie on me. I think that applies a visual that gives my play away to LeBlanc. I'm not sure if LeBlanc noticed, but that is another thing. She shouldn't be doing abilities before we've seen LeBlanc. Before LeBlanc knows that I'm there.
I'll be right under roses.
Okay, maybe we can kill Varus. We're not going to get the bot lane in time with the stealth. Just give it some time. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
CPQs are very bad. I don't know why she's going like this with her mouse. We can try it again. It might work this time. I'm guessing Varus is just playing very respectful though. I don't think he's gonna overextend. Nice, this is how you have to play against Twitch. You just don't even appear in vision for him. Then the stealth, then you know the Twitch is not in stealth because he appears out of stealth right in front of you, and you know you're safe. In lower elos, you can just get so many kills on Twitch just by stealthing on every single wave, and the enemy ADC will disrespect it. I'm just gonna try it again. Eventually this might work, because eventually people do just get bored of playing like this. Sometimes. Ooh, needed one more auto. Not too bad though. Okay. Still a pretty good outcome, as you can see. He did indeed eventually just get bored or something. Oop, gotta be careful. He is lucky that didn't result in a kill. Both of them, really. What? Crazy. Okay, I don't actually want to base until I got Lord Dominic's, I think. This, Nautilus is very tanky. Should you maybe be basing? Hopefully she knows what she's doing.
It's me!
Okay, I could base on Gnome Quiver now. It's not going to be the way to maximize my damage against Nautilus, which would be Lost Whisper, but against everybody else, Gnome Quiver will be a big spike. Better than Lost Whisper. Just assuming I don't need anti-heal, which I don't. I love your Kai'Sa vids. Glad to hear that, man. Okay, Varus going for farm, even though he doesn't know that Twitch isn't around. Look at him. He's got bored. He's also got a false sense of security because his support is around. Does that matter to me? Nope. Ah, but he barely lives again. Oh well. He's gonna try and ult me. Okay. Team? This is like the fucking Senate game all over again. I don't have a team. Holy fuck. Yeah, he wasted ult already, so. I need some frontline there. Zed? Oh, thank god. Jesus. Yeah, so I could have actually flashed on the Varus to make the kill guaranteed. I could have just flashed the Nautilus hook to make sure that he couldn't interrupt my damage in time for me to kill the Varus. But at the end of the day, I'm okay if my engage doesn't actually kill the Varus, just so long as it still leads to a good fight. And I can save my flash for something like that. A lot more impactful overall, because I didn't just use my flash to not die there. I also baited the Varus at the Viego with that. Oh, again, that would have been fucking useless if my team didn't respond, which it took them so long to. Thank god they did eventually. My team should have that. Oh, he's doing it alone though. Yeah, he does need help. What the hell? Ari's gonna help. It's fine. I'm shoving a mid-wave. Kind of a mess our macro now though. But we don't want to drop a mid-wave for no reason. In the long run, if we can get a mid-wave and also the objective, that's for the best. It's Seth and Yumi going aggressive while we're on the objective and somebody else on mid. That doesn't really make sense. I can steal the enemy raptors here. Good enough. Can try a random stealth, see if it works. He's got a lot of help this time, I can't do it. But we'll see if he overextends a little bit too long. Oh yeah, I think he is. Good reaction time on him, to be fair, props. Okay, let's see if I have a team here. Because they certainly have a team. Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered in hindsight, because it literally is a 4-5 man collapse. Okay, 4 men. But if you look at Zed on the map while I'm making my play... Wait, is it Zed? Oh. Okay, the Ahri. The Ahri just continues walking away the whole time. But if you look at their whole team is running towards me. Their team responds when their ADC is getting engaged on, but my team doesn't respond. Which is really annoying. But yeah, the Zed as well, like, he's completely ignoring it. Like, again, he wouldn't have got there in time. That's fair enough. But, like, the Ahri just pots away from it. The Zed pots away from it. Nobody cares. Why is that?
Don't trap it.
Nice. Wait, I don't know why our jungler is top lane, by the way. Well, the objective is up.
Planning something.
Oh my god, Ari. I nearly have ult, but not quite. Unlucky. If my ult was up sooner, I would have killed either Varus or Nautilus or both. Oh well. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Varus is building tank already, by the way, so he's actually a lot tankier than he should be. Oh, there's a LeBlanc here too. Okay, let's just get the Drake. Do you have any advice for how you should play through support? You basically disregard laning and just gank all the time. You could even gank level 1 if you want. Ideally, you should have a really safe ADC like Ezreal, but even then, like, it's kind of a coin flip in solo queue whether your ADC is going to lose their mental playing with their support or not. You can also just play like lane focused if the enemy bot lane is really weak in lane. But if you have a losing matchup, like if you're against a Nautilus, for example, then, and you know like 2v2 is just not looking well, you can just perma roam, and that's how you should play, but you can really tilt your teammates though, especially your ADC.
Are you gonna finish?
Glad you like the content, Balak. I'll leave the red buff for Zed. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter, right? I could pick that up and it would go to the whole team. It's that stage of the game already. Oh, wait. Yumi revealed my play by ulting, by the way. What the fuck? Varus started walking away before I even appeared. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, Yumi. So fucking sad. At least I still got both of his summoners, but that really probably should have been a kill. Or burned his summoners much sooner than I would realize that I can kill him and I could back off. Oh my god, he's so tanky, this Varus. But Zed ulted out just to walk back into the Varus anyway. That didn't make any sense. He almost lost that, but he didn't have to. Like, what sense does it make to like ult back onto your shadow and then walk into the Varus? Just stay on the Varus. I think it's Zed muscle memory, I suppose. Oh man, you could be in trouble here. They have a pink for me as well. Can you clear that? Can't get her, sadly. Ooh, I did what damage I could. Nice, nice. Okay, that was big. Thankfully they engaged me while I had summoner, so I was huge there. Not easy to catch out. Oh, I almost didn't see that ult animation, by the way. What? I need to stay away from here. Nautilus will try and ult me. Never mind. What the hell? He chunked them. What the hell? This set. He one-shot that goddamn Nautilus, by the way. What the fuck? That was crazy. Yeah, I think Nautilus was just saving his ult for me the whole time. I didn't want to get into the range of that. It's either that or he just didn't have ult. What the? I can't click this. Weird. Okay, but it wouldn't expect me to leave and then just go back in again. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do. And exactly why I'm gonna do it. Who expects to twist the portal out and then just run back in? Nobody. Nobody. That's why it was a good play. Nobody expects that. You can't deny that was smart. Come on, guys. Alright, GG. Yeah, Asset was morbidly a beast. Level 17. Actually, I had more items than me. I think I got a lot of my gold towards the end, though. And even then, he still had actually more gold at the end of the game than I did, even with less kills. And less kill participation, even. But I assume he had more CS? Yeah. Twitch playstyle is... You don't have to have low CS per minute on Twitch, but it is a lot easier to get low CS per minute if you're just going for a lot of kills, as I was. Which, to be fair, this game turned out to be mostly a waste. Like, I think in higher relos, you do have to go play for more farm, because the enemies are just not gonna disrespect as much as they have, as much as they do in lower relos. So you may as well not throw away so much farm, but in lower relos, you can just play to disregard all of this farm, and you get kills in exchange. You need to actually be smarter about how you're trying to ambush people with stealth, like ambush lanes that they wouldn't expect. I just kept trying to cheese mid over and over and hope that Varus would disrespect, but he never really did, except for a couple of times. So during that time, I might as well have just been farming and tried to cheese other lanes instead. I left you like 5 hours ago. You're still alive? Yeah, sure am. But that was the final game, unfortunately. Yeah, what makes good Twitch into this matchup? Yeah, like I said, it wasn't a good Twitch matchup, and you could kind of see that the way that I was so ahead this game. But like, and even a lot of the time, even when I did catch Varus, it just looked like a Nautilus QR, and then Varus would just walk away. They weren't managing to win the lane against me, thank God, but I just wasn't snowballing as hard as I could either, and that's because Nautilus wasn't vulnerable. Varus was vulnerable, which is why I picked Twitch in the first place. But he just had the protection from Nautilus to never die. Whereas if he had something like a Janna, for example, Janna could try and ult me away, but I could just kite the Janna and kill the Janna instead. Or if it's a Lulu, I can kill the Lulu. You know, you don't want to face engage supports as Twitch, because you can't fucking catch them out. And if they just engage on you while you're trying to kill their ADC, well, their ADC just lives. And that's the best case scenario, because if I didn't get such an early lead from them really trolling that level 1, potentially they could have just been engaging on me and winning. But anyway, that is enough for me. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you follow me on Twitch, because I don't always stream on YouTube when I'm streaming on Twitch. So I'll drop the link for that in the chat. And likewise, if you aren't following me on YouTube and you're watching me on Twitch, you know, I put out a lot of videos, a lot of educational ADC videos. Some of them aren't even from the stream. So if you don't want to miss out, make sure you follow me on there. Likewise, and well, not likewise, but also, if you want to not have to suffer through ads on future streams, because I know the Twitch ads are excessive, you can always sub to me. If you have Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, then you can sub for free. Otherwise, it's about $5 a month or whatever it is in your currency in your country. And then you don't have to suffer through any ads at all. But anyway, that's it from me. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves, and I'll see you guys in the next stream.